Welcome to Animal Crossing.
Sonic! I did it!
Welcome to Animal Crossing.
Hello, everyone. It's Thursday. It was supposed to be Wednesday. But now, apparently, whenever I, like, pick a stream day, like a day that I'm like, okay, I'm moving my stream days to Wednesdays. Or, like, I'm moving my stream days to Wednesdays because we're going to record on Thursdays. For whatever reason, like, it becomes like a fucking heat-seeking missile of Pew Pew Bang episodes. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know how this keeps happening. But yeah, sorry about that. So we had to record Pew Pew Bang yesterday. Because it got thrown off. Because we were supposed to do an in-person one last week. But we did not have Haley. So that didn't happen. I feel like, you know, like the bad things happen in threes situation. I feel like that's just what, like, the min-max trip was. The min-max trip literally just was like, did you know, like, bad things happen in threes? Deaths? No, it's just bad things. It doesn't have to be deaths. Is my camera kind of glitching out a little bit? Is it, like, lagging weird? There was, like, an update with NVIDIA Broadcast. Seems fine. Okay, maybe, I think it must just not be on my side. Dance, Poggers, dance! Dance, Poggers, dance! Poor Poggers didn't have a mother last week. Somebody think of the children, okay? Because, like, my dog didn't have a mother. He was without a mother last week. I think last week, I spent maybe, like, 3 hours in my home not working and not sleeping, if I had to guess. So, poor Poggers. Poor Poggers. Babysitting the sourdough, I know. He literally, like, hasn't... When I got back, he hasn't been, like, leaving my side this entire week. He's been very, like, Velcro. And I know he's, like, Velcro normally, but he's been, like, extra super duper Velcro this week. Thank you, Egger Crab, for the sub, and also Adios Pizza for the sub. But yeah, he's been very, like, if I'm somewhere, he's on top of me, kind of thing. He's like, no. He's like, you left and then you never came home. And I missed you. I know, I missed you too, bud. I missed you too. I didn't get to see you at all last week. And before I forget, I'm going on an actual vacation next week. So there won't be any stream on Saturday. And there won't be a stream on Thursday, but there will be a stream next Saturday. So I feel like that counts. I'm going on an actual vacation. Saving the next CPB episode for your flight to PAX. Oh, it'll be a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. The owners explain to the dog that they have to go to work. Yeah, Poggers doesn't... It's Poggers. What? Like, what if I just let go? You would just die. Where are you going? What's the plan here? What are we doing? Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? He's like, I'm going to freedom. Yeah, very unprofessional, Poggers. I'm trying to trauma dump, and you're, like, ruining it right now. You're making it about you, and it's actually about me. So, what, are you lost? What are you doing? What are you? He doesn't do this when I work normally. I don't get a team player from Poggers. What are you doing? He's like, I need to be in the way. I need to be the main character. He's like, I need you to pay attention to me. He didn't get any attention last week. But anyways, so the min-max trip vlog isn't out yet. So, like, you guys have no context for anything that's gonna be happening. It's coming out on Monday, I guess. Which I feel like a week-long turnaround for a vlog. Like, does anyone even care anymore? But I think that's the, I feel like that's, like, the live streamer in me. Like, I missed out on, like, so many live streams because of the min-max trip. But I'm like, if you have to watch it a week after the event happened, does anybody care anymore? He was struggling to export it? Yeah, it's because, Jacob, Kelsey, and Janet all have the Osmo Pocket camera. And they all brought their cameras, and they were all... I should do a commentary track over it. It'll be like, at this point of the trip, I wanted to kill myself. And then it's like 5 minutes before this shot, I was crying. But yeah, they all had their, like, Osmo Pockets that they were filming on. So, it, like... Ben had to export all the different footages from all their different, like, Osmo Pockets. But yeah, what happened was, obviously, the first downfall of the trip was that they didn't let Haley into the country. Which was, like, so shitty. All of us were, like, low-key devastated. I was like, whatever, like, trip ruined, honestly, because I really like Haley. So, step one, Haley wasn't allowed in the country, but it turned out to be probably a good thing, because then, like, Monday, Haley's not allowed in the country. Tuesday, we find out that, like, Ben's child is sick. Like, Ben's child is sick. He's got some, like, viral disease. He's become, like, patient zero of, like, a plague situation. So Ben's like, I'm basically not going to be here for the entire trip unless whatever we're doing is outdoors. So he was, like, very adamant about that. So then on Tuesday, and then on Tuesday, like, everybody shows up. I have to drive everyone to Gerton's, because now I have to make a video at Gerton's. And one thing you need to know about me is that, like, I am, like, very anxious about driving with people. I don't like driving, period. I'm definitely more of a passenger princess. I don't like driving. And I don't like driving with people in my car. I get, like, so nervous. It's better now, but, like, when I lived in LA and I had to drive other people, I would literally be, like, shaking. I was so scared. And, like, I'm totally over it now, but, like, I still get so nervous. I don't know why. I get so nervous. I get, like, worried, and, like, I'm a good driver. I know I'm a good driver, but, like, I just don't like driving with other people. It literally, like, I would get, like, the shakes in LA. If somebody was like, can you drive me? I'd be like, no, I fucking can't drive you. I can barely drive myself places. I can barely drive my fucking self to all these fucking places. Oh my God. So then it's like, I didn't think that I was gonna have to do, like, any driving for this trip, because I was like, okay, Ben's here, like, Leo's here, and, like, we can have, like, Ubers and stuff, and, like, I can just drive myself. Like, no big deal. Like, it's not, the only thing Ben said that I was gonna have to drive for was I was gonna have to drive people up to, like, his cabin on Thursday, Friday. And I was like, okay, like, I can drive people to a cabin. Like, it's gonna be mostly, like, country roads. Like, that's whatever, no big deal. The driving I have done in this past week, more than I've probably done in the entire year of, like, 2024. More than I've probably done this entire year, if we're being totally honest. Like, I was constantly driving. And I was driving to places that I didn't know. I was driving to, like, new places. It was, like, I felt like I needed someone to put me on, like, fucking anti-anxiety meds, I swear to God. I know, claim the mileage. I'd cry. I literally did cry. Not around other people, but I did have a moment where I was so fucking tired, I did shed a tear. But yeah, so, like, Ben was out. Ben was like, I'm out. No more cabin. So you guys are gonna have to figure out what you're gonna do on Thursday and Friday. No more cabin. I'm not driving anybody, and I'm gonna be quarantining myself and taking care of my kid, basically. And I was like, okay, sure, like, fine, like, at least Leo's here, you know? Like, at least Leo is also here and is a person who can drive and, like, carry some of the burden of the main trip planner, who is now, like, just gone. And then And then we do Gertons. And we, like, have a good time outside. And the very next day, I wake up to, like, a Slack notification. And Leo's like, my partner's sick with the same thing Ben's kid has. And I'm also, like, excusing myself from the rest of the trip. Or, like, I'm excusing myself from any inside activities or, like, anything, like, driving. Like, nobody can drive in my car with me. This is my absolute nightmare, you guys. I cannot communicate effectively enough how having to be responsible for 5 people for a week, 5 people, it was Jacob, Janet and her partner, Kelsey and her partner, like 5 people is my worst nightmare. Like I also hate event planning. There's 2 things you should know about me. I hate driving and I hate event planning. I hate managing a group of people, and I hate being responsible for their fun and enjoyment. That is a nightmare for me. And I also hate children. That is a nightmare for me. This is my worst case scenario, okay? So then on Wednesday, we already had plans. It was like we were going to go to the Mall of America, and then I also had to work too, by the way. Like, I was still working in the mornings as well. Because, like, I wasn't planning on, like, taking this entire week off. Because I was, like, taking an entire week off is kind of, like, a lot for me personally. So I was, like, I'm still working in the mornings. And then, so yeah, Tuesday, Gertons. Wednesday, we find out that I'm the last man standing. I take everybody. I put Janet and Kelsey in my Prius. I think it was just Janet and Kelsey. I put Janet and Kelsey in my Prius. We go to the Mall of America. Oh, no, Jacob's there too. Now Jacob's there. And they do the podcast with Ben. And I pick them up from the Mall of America. Like, I go to Ben's house. I pick them up. I take them to the Mall of America. And it's like, okay, it's like 3 p.m. But, like, some people have to eat. Some people are hungry. Some people aren't hungry. And somehow, like, that's my responsibility. So I have to, like, figure out, like, what the hungry people should eat. Because apparently, I'm the only person who understands how a mall works. So I have to, like, take them around the Mall of America. And then I get them on some Mall of America rides. I get them food. I get them on some Mall of America rides. And we go to, like, some stores. And I'm just like, are you guys having a good time? Because now it's, like, my responsibility. Now it's all my responsibility for you guys to be having a good time. And then, yeah, I got them some toys. Janet got her banana. We got some souvenirs for Haley. And then they were like, we need to go to the Rainforest Cafe. We need to go to the Rainforest Cafe. And then they're like, Sarah, where's the Rainforest Cafe? And it's like, I don't fucking know. Why would I know where the Rainforest Cafe in the Mall of America is? So I had to look it up. And then I had to walk everybody to the Rainforest Cafe. And then I had to be like, first of all, the Rainforest Cafe was full of children. And apparently it's like the first Rainforest Cafe they ever built. So it's like the OG Rainforest Cafe. So I take everyone to Rainforest Cafe. We eat probably the worst food we ate during the trip, but I feel like that's to be expected, right? That's to be expected. Like you don't go to the Rainforest Cafe for the delicious food. Definitely worst food of the trip in my opinion. And then we go, and then Ben, the thing is like Ben kept booking like the weirdest fucking shit during this entire trip. So we go to the Mall of America, and then we have to go to like this place called Whirly Ball, which is where you play like, it's like hockey, but like you're in a bumper car using a wiffle ball that you throw at a backboard that scores points. So we have to go there and do that. Whirly Ball is fun. Whirly Ball is a man's idea of a fun corporate thing to do. Like, Whirly Ball is definitely like a man's idea. It screams like bachelor party, but I'm not allowed to have a stripper. It screams corporate event. Like, it's a fun corporate event. So then we do that, and then I have to drive everyone back to the Airbnb, but there's like 6 people. And my car, or there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of them. And my car only fits 5 people. With including me, like obviously I have to be in the car. So like we kind of were like 1 person out the entire trip. So like it's kind of a good thing Haley didn't come because there literally wasn't room in my car for the people that we fucking had, which, you know, caused some issues. Killer offsite, bro. So then I think Jacob took the L and rode with Ben. And I took everybody else back in my car. But then we were like, what are we gonna do? Like, Thursday, our entire plan for Thursday was we were gonna be at Ben's lake cabin. And by the way, he still hasn't given up on the lake cabin thing. He's like, no, guys, like, I still think that you guys should all come to Minnesota and we should go to my lake cabin. And to that, I'm saying, fuck no. I am never managing a group of 5 people again. That was a nightmare. Do you know how hard it is to just get lunch with a group of 5 people? Do you know how fucking hard that is to just like get dinner with a group of 5 and like not have reservations? Because why would there be reservations? Yeah, and like literally Dan Reichert and his wife and like Tim and his wife were up there like the weekend before. And to that I say, fuck you guys. I'm glad they had a great time. But, so then the next day, and then Ben just, like, Ben's whole entire thing, he plays the role of the video game NPC character who just keeps, like, showing up and, like, giving the player requests they don't want to do. And it's like, this fucking guy again? Really? Because, like, we're sitting here on the campfire, and I'm thinking, like, okay, we can go to, like, Como Park. We can go to, like, Lake Minnemakasca. We can, like, kayak around the lake. We can, like, do a little bike ride around the lake. And then Ben's like, my wife says that there's a really fun place where you can go float down the river. I've never done it before. But, like, there's a really great place where, like, you guys can float down the river, and, like, here's the name of it. I've never done it before, and I have no idea what it is. But, like, you guys should try it. And I'm just like, okay, wow, that sounds great. So we haven't looked into this experience at all. We're just taking, your wife's done it, and apparently it was a good experience. And then he literally only showed up for, like, probably, like, the last, like, 4 hours of the night, because he would just show up and, like, sit around the campfire and, like, have a beer, and then he would go home. So he's like, yeah, you guys should, like, try to do this, like, river thing. So then the next day, it wasn't, luckily, Jacob called them, and he was like, I called them. I have confirmation that we just have to show up. We don't need tubes or anything. We can just show up and they'll like take us to the river or whatever. And I'm like, okay. So luckily only 5 people were going. So I drive them like an hour out of town to the middle of God knows where. Like I drove past so many cornfields. I was like, where the fuck am I? I drove through like 2 tiny ass towns. And we pull up, and I, like, my fucking car, guys, has not seen so much, has not seen this much action ever. Like, I kind of feel bad, because, like, they were all shoved together in, like, the backseat of my Prius, but, like, it is what it is. I will say, yeah, doubled the miles on it. The hybrid really came in handy. I will say the electric power did really well. So I got everyone to the river, and I got, like, towels for them and stuff, and, like, sunscreen and bug spray, and I was apparently the only one amongst them who has ever, like, floated down a river. It's a very, like, Midwest thing. Like, I did it a lot growing up, you know? Like, it's not, like, a crazy thing. But I had to, like, I kept trying to be like, hey, like, they gave us this rope. Like, do you guys want to tie our tubes together? Because, like, whenever I went down the river with my friends, we all tie our tubes together, like, growing up. And all the guys were like, no, like, I don't think we need to tie our tubes together. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm going to tie me, Janet, and Kelsey together because, like, I love them and I want to be with them. on this ride down the river. So I tied us together. And then we had a floaty for our cooler. And I was like, hey, Leo, like, I was like, should we like tie the cooler to somebody? And Jacob's like, no, I don't think we need to tie the cooler to anybody. And I'm like, you just want to leave the cooler in the inner tube? And like, and what? And what? Like, I don't think Jacob Geller like understood how a river worked. So I was like, Jacob Geller, I said, this is, and I quote, I said, I'm pulling my Midwest rank on you, and I'm tying the cooler to Leo. So I tied the cooler to Leo, and then I tied me, Janet, and Kelsey together, and for the first, like, hour of the river, it was Janet and Kelsey and I being together and having a great time, and all the guys trying to figure out, like, how a river works. Because the thing about like tubing on a river is like you don't stay together. Everyone is going at like different velocities. Like you can say like, oh, the river goes at one speed, but like everyone like immediately scatters. So eventually after like the first hour, the guys just eventually decided that they had to just hold on to like our tubes because they didn't want to tie their tubes together. Even though everybody else on the river had tied their tubes together. But eventually, so yeah, they had to just like hold on to our tubes. It was like it was really great. I will say like the river, like I had a really good time on this trip, but I also was like at the end of my rope for 80% of it. So it was a nice like 2.5 hour trip down the river. We couldn't get Janet to come around to the idea of like peeing in the river. Like, she was adamantly opposed to it, and when she found out that, like, when you tube down a river, most people just piss in the river, she was like, that's insane. She really couldn't come to terms with it, and I don't think she ever came around to the idea of, like, just pissing in a river. Especially, like, she was not down with it. She was not down with it one bit. She hated it. But yeah, so that was really nice. And then I had to drive everyone back. We stopped at like a really cute restaurant. You were Janet on that. See, everyone's with Janet on it until you're stuck in the middle of a river and you have to pee. Everyone's like, oh, like I would never. But like if you're in the middle of a river and like you gotta piss. I piss in that river. I'm a river pisser. I don't care. I'm not holding it. That's bad for you. That's what nature's for. If the fish get to piss in the river, I get to piss in the river, okay? You have to leave your sensibilities somewhere else when you're in the river. But that's fine. And then, like, Ben really, at the end of the day, Ben really wanted everyone to come out to, like, Lake Harriet and go to, like, a Beatles cover band. That was his, what is it, like, contribution to the trip that day, was that everyone should go. Also, I got really sunburned. And you can still kind of, if you watch the travelogue, there's like a line here. If you watch the travelogue, you can literally just like see the state of my sunburn. And I put sunscreen on. Like, don't think that I didn't put sunscreen on, but it's just like being in water and it just kind of, you know. So yeah, I got sunburned. But then we went to like a Beatles cover band and it wasn't very good. I was surprised because like my expectations were low, but not the best. And then Ben left and I had to get everybody back to the Airbnb, but I like Ubered. They Ubered and I Ubered because I was like, I'm not fucking driving anymore today. So we Ubered back to the Airbnb and then I like hung out with them. Kelsey had a puzzle that she wanted to finish, but it was like the puzzle from hell. So then I did that. And then on Friday, we had the big race between Ben and Janet. Did you tie your two Ubers together? We got an Uber XL, but like, here's the thing. We got like an Uber XL, but like, why when you get an Uber XL is the person driving confused when you actually need like an Uber XL? Because we had 5 people. And she was like panicking. she was like, oh, how many people do you have? And she had like a huge SUV. But she only had like one seat up in the back. She had one seat up in the back and she had stuff in the front seat. And I'm like, you're an Uber XL. What do you think the XL stands for? And it's like, I don't know if like you have to like set how many people you want in the Uber, but it's like, isn't it like guaranteed? It's like, it's usually guaranteed like at least 5 or 6 seats, you know? So you weren't just being wasteful? Cause like, yeah, I guess some people get it for more legroom, but like, isn't it usually like a guaranteed X amount of seats? So anyway, so that was the whole thing. And then, on Friday, that was the big race. And I got over there at like noon. And then Janet and Ben raced. And then for whatever reason, like Ben got like super concerned about where I was going to take everybody for lunch. Because somebody on Instagram who like worked or owned at a restaurant had like reached out to him. And he had like mentioned that he mentioned that our group could go there on Friday for like food without checking with anybody. Or like, he was like, yeah, so like you guys are gonna go to this restaurant. And I was like, whoa. Like, no, I'm fucking not. Like, first of all, I don't even know, I don't know what the food is. I don't want to have to go somewhere and be like, it's min-max. Like, also it was really, yeah, I was like, no, like you don't get to come in here and be like, okay guys, and you're also gonna go to this restaurant. Because like this guy reached out to me and I figured like, why not? Like we could just go. And I'm like, no. Like we literally got in like a fight over it. And he was like, why don't you just want to go to this restaurant? And I was like, cause I'm not just like taking up random people's offers on Instagram to go to their restaurant. You can do that when you're here, but I don't want to do that. Like either you're in charge of the bus or you're not, or you're just sitting on the bus. Like pick one. We also had to pick restaurants that were like relatively close because Kelsey's partner, because I couldn't fit everyone in my car. Like we were 6 people and I could only fit 5 people in my car. So thank God Kelsey's partner Johnny is like super obsessed with biking. He fucking loves biking and like bicycle city transportation. That is like his fucking jam. So he had been biking like the entire trip. So we had to make sure that wherever we ate, Johnny could get there by bike. Because he literally had to like bike after us. He could ride the GTA bike home for Kelsey, exactly. But yeah, so it's like wherever we went to eat lunch, I had to make sure that like Johnny could also get there by bike. So then we picked a place to eat lunch. Yeah, it was very, very cool and chill of Johnny to be so, I felt so bad. I was like, I can only fit 5 people in my car and there's 6 people here. And don't ask what like the other people who also work at Min-Max and live in the state of Minnesota are doing. Apparently that's none of my business. No, he was using a Lime bike. He was using a Lime bike. But yeah, God bless him. And then, so then on Friday, I almost had a breakdown trying to find a place that everybody wanted to eat for lunch. Because they're all like, Sarah, like, you know things around here. Like, you know where to go to eat. And it's like, no, I don't. What, like, what? Well, yeah, what do you guys want to go to Culver's or some shit? I don't know where to bring, like, 6 people. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I live here. I don't tourist here. Yeah, everybody was like, Janet kept saying, like, you have home field advantage. And I'm like, I don't do any of this shit. I don't do any of this fucking shit. I did cry quietly a few times at my house when I was between going on the river and going out to the Beatles cover band. I did cry a little bit. But I was over it. I was fine. I was over it because like, and like Ben kept saying like, oh, like they could stay at the Airbnb for a day. Like you don't need to like do anything with them. Like, they can just hang out. And he kept trying to, like, float that idea. And I'm like, no, they fucking can't. We cannot leave these people who traveled all the way from other places in an Airbnb and tell them to just chill it out. What do you mean? So Friday I took them out to get food. And then we went and did the escape room. We did the escape room, and that was kind of weird. It was a good escape room. But when I got in there, Jeffrem was with us for the escape room. But when I got in there, like, the lady behind the desk was like, is there no Ben Hansen here? Like, Ben Hansen needs to be here. And I'm like, I literally was like, lady, he's sick. He's ill. Do you want, like, a sick man in here? Like, we're still gonna have, like, same amount of people. And she's like, oh, well, he hasn't paid for it. And I'm like, oh, he hasn't fucking paid for it? That's crazy. Okay, I'll pay for it. So then I pay for the fucking escape room. And I was like, can I have a receipt, please? Because I need to expense this. And she's like, yeah, like, that verifies the ID. Yeah, she needed like an ID or something, or like the credit card on file. And I was like, well, he's not fucking coming. And I can give you money. And then we do the escape room, which was fun. It was very fun. Like, I don't know how to, like, communicate to you guys that I did have a good time, but between it, I was about to go nuclear. And then after the escape room, we went to the St. Paul Saints game, which was really great. I've never been to a St. Paul Saints game before. It was crazy fucking hot out. This feels like the emotional distress fee. Well, I also don't feel like, and like, they were very grateful, like Kelsey and Janet and their partners and Jacob, they were all very grateful for like everything that I was doing, because I was not under the impression that I was going to have to do this. And also I am not a strong person. Well, I am a strong person, but like, this is like my nightmare. So then we go to the baseball game, and the baseball game's really fun. The St. Paul Saints lose, of course, but there was a fun fireworks show. And then we go home, and Saturday's the meetup. Okay, here's what I need you guys to remember. From now on, all Min-Max community meetups should be done at the beginning of the trip, when I still have light and love in my life. Okay? Because, like, this was, like, Saturday. This is, like, the trip is, like, over. I've cried maybe a handful of times, and I've really picked myself up on my bootstraps and all that stuff. But, like, I was, like, at that get-together, and, like, there were so many people there, and I hope they had a good time. But I was, like, I just emotionally almost cannot do it anymore. Like, I was like, this is really, like, the end of the road for me. How many Crow Boys were there? But yeah, it was crazy it was fucking crazy. Yeah, my social battery was depleted. It was gone. I had nothing left to give. And so then it's like, we were at the meetup, and the meetup went great. It was fine. I didn't have to drive anyone to the meetup or anything. Everybody just Ubered. And then afterwards, I went home, and then Ben was like, let's meet up at Mini Haha at 7:30, because the boy loves his Mini Haha. Are you mad at Ben, or is everything good? I literally can't be mad at Ben, right? Like, it's not his fault that his child got sick. The only thing I can communicate is that, like, it was just, like, an insane amount of work that fell upon me at the very last minute. And my thing is, like, this would never happen to me, you know? Like, I feel like this would never it's never me that gets to cause problems. You know, I'm a little mad about it. Like, my goal for 2026 is I would like to not be the solution anymore. I would like to be the problem in 2026, okay? Because like, in my life, and this is like, in my life, I feel like I am always the solution for things. You know, it's always like, it always falls on me, because like, my life is like, I don't want to brag, but like, my shit is together, and I'm incredibly dependable. And it's kind of annoying. It's frankly a personal flaw of mine that I am simply too dependable. And I never get to do anything fun. But at least, like, everything, the curse of being reliable, for real, for real. Poggers can suddenly become emotionally dependent. Such an imposition. But yeah, the meetup was great. Everybody was amazing. I cannot believe how many people came out. It was absolutely insane. How many people showed up. Like, insane. And then we went to Minnehaha. And Ben showed us a waterfall, and then we had to walk back in the dark. And then we, like, stayed up until 1 in the morning. And then the next day, then on Sunday, Kelsey and her partner and Jacob went home, and I went to I went to a Loons game, a soccer game, which was incredible. I've never been in the Alliance Stadium. Thank you, Sleepy Pepperoni, for the sub. I've never been to the Alliance Stadium before, and it was absolutely incredible. I should go to more soccer games, I've decided. Leo was there too at the soccer game. But that was great. And then I took them out to get Juicy Lucy's. I showed them public transportation because I can take the bus to the Loons games. So I was like, you can also take the bus. We could take the bus together and get burgies and all that fun stuff. And then I went back to work on Monday. And I was like, I was straight up. I told Ben, I ain't driving you anymore. I told Ben, pretend I don't exist for this entire week. Just forget that you ever met me. For, like, this week and also next week because I'm actually going on vacation. But oh my god, you guys, I don't think that I have ever been this bone fucking tired. If you literally, I told him, you know how people say, like, oh, don't hesitate to contact me? I was literally like, hesitate to contact me because of this situation. And it's like, obviously I'm not mad at anybody because I can't be mad at anybody. But, like, I'm bone fucking tired. I have driven more than I've driven in months. I've, like, yeah, if you need something, ask somebody else. Because I've got nothing left to give. But everybody kept saying what a great time they had. Which I feel like everybody had a great time, except for me. But that's okay, because, you know, sometimes you're just not allowed to have a good time because everybody else needs to have a good time. Everybody had a great time. I will not be entertaining more than 3 people like ever again. That was a nightmare. But like Ben and I are the opposite. Ben likes to host the biggest get-togethers possible. The more people, the better. And I'm the opposite. I'm like, if we could just keep this to like 4 people. Like, I really don't have seating for more than 4 people. Like, I really don't, like, want, like, a big amount of people. Yeah, can't outnumber me and Poggers. I absolutely cannot handle that. Well, like, and I feel like it's hard to explain to people who are, like, optimistic and extroverted what an absolute nightmare this is for someone who is, like, pessimistic, anxious, and an introvert. If I have more than 2 people over, it stresses me out. Yes! And it's like, I really need, like, alone time. Like, I really need, like, quiet in my, like, I need time to, like, stare at a blank wall in the dark. And I did not get that last week. Last week, guys, I don't remember the last time I've been, like, this bone fucking tired of just, because it's not like, you know, like, the driving is whatever, but it's just, like, the mental load of, like, trying to figure everything out for everybody, and making sure that they have, like, everything they need, like, taking them to the grocery store, taking them to, like, the drugstore, like, making sure they have everything. It's just a lot. A job in social settings and host is like turbo mode. I'm not a host. I don't host people. I am more of a, like, vibe. Like, I'm not, like, a host person. I would never do that. I'm more of like a vibe setter, you know? Like, I'm the kind of person who you want in the group because I'm just really, like, I'm really, like, chill, and I'm not, like, picky. So it's like, you want me in the travel party because, like, I can roll with the punches. I don't cause trouble. I'm not, like, a trouble causer, you know? I don't rock the boat or anything. I'm pretty, like, stable. Like, you want me in the group because I'm pretty down for whatever. But, like, do not make me lead the fucking group, okay? Because that's too much work. I used to be able to handle this amount of pressure, but not anymore. But, like, and I'm kind of worried. Because I'm like, I hope that I don't look like a fucking raging bitch that entire travelogue. Because it's just everybody having a good time and then me in the background, like that fucking dog meme where the dog's at Vietnam. Yeah, and it's like, it would have been like, I would have been like one thing if I had like known ahead of time that I was going to be like the travel captain of the entire trip, but it could not have been more last second. And I don't do well with last second changes either. I don't do well with change, and I don't do well with last second plans. Yeah, please edit in like the emotional damage. But it's over now. Surprises aren't the devil. Yeah, but it's over now. I had a good time. Like, I genuinely think I had a good time, but it's hard to get to the good time when you have to dig through the exhaustion of it all, you know? Like, the worrying that, like, everything was just everything accomplished, every fun moment was just another obstacle. Hi, Poggers. And poor Poggers didn't see me at all. Emotional damage gets paid in more Gurton's runs. Yeah. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. But we did it. It was a success. And it's over. Yeah, the more time separated from the stress, you'll remember the fun times. I think so too. Like, I think it was fun. I think I just wasn't prepared for the amount of, like, the amount of exertion and effort I was going to have to put into it. Which I think was foolish of me, because, like, what did I think was gonna happen? What did I think was gonna happen? Like, I keep thinking about that, you know? Like, if Ben was there, would I not have had to drive anywhere? You know? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like... Min-max meetups are for real cursed. Well, and then they're like... We were like talking about it. I couldn't tell that you were burnt out at the meetup. Oh, thank you so much, Sleepy Pepperoni. I appreciate that. I was like... I think I needed more alone time at the meetup. But I think I tried my best to be like... present and like trying to talk to people. Even though inside I just wanted to go sit in a quiet corner. But yeah, it was fun. I'm excited to see the travelogue. Because I was so busy doing like the logistics of everything, I didn't really get to see what was and what wasn't being filmed. I was like, get in the fuck, like, I don't know, just get in the car. Get in the car. We've got places to be. Get in the car. We have to go. I've never been to so many fucking, okay, in a span of a week, I went to a St. Paul Saints game and a Loons game. That is a crazy amount of sports for me. Going from a St. Paul Saints game to the Loons game, I was like, I've never been to so many sports. That's crazy. My favorite part of the whole week. I definitely think, even though I really didn't want to do it, going down the river in my tube was my favorite part of the whole week, because I didn't have to do, once we like drove out there, I didn't have to do anything. I just put my tube in the river, and we had a little cooler full of like, the one thing that I was kind of bummed about though is I didn't get to drink as much. This is gonna make me sound like an alcoholic, but I didn't get to drink as much as I wanted to, because I kept having to drive places. And that fucking sucked. That fucking sucked. Because I was like, I want to have more seltzers on the river. And I'm like, but I fucking can't because I have to drive. So yeah, that was probably the worst part, was that I had to drive and I couldn't drink. Sounds so fucked up. Why can't I drink and drive? I want to have my beers. So yeah, but floating down the river was definitely the best, because like I could have at least one seltzer and like half a beer and then sober up by the time I made it down the river. So that was lucky. You just need to practice your drinking and driving. It sucks. I was so bummed about it because like, I don't know, couldn't even get clawed up. Could only have a little claw, you know? But yeah, definitely the tubing with everybody, because like the river was running really fast because we've had a lot of rain here. So normally, like in past years, it's been like a shit river. It's been like drought and everything and shit. But this year is really good. So yeah, being able to just like go down a river, really reconnect with my Midwestern roots, that was really fun. And very, very relaxing. Even though I got sunburned. That's the best part about the Dells when you're older too, yeah. But I'm proud of myself for, like, I might not be the dad, but I'm the dad who stepped up for this trip. And everybody had a really great time, and I credit that to myself, and nobody else gets to take credit for that. I'm the stepdad. You are now Ben's kid's dad. Yeah, I'm actually the CEO of MinMax now. But I'm so excited for this vacation that I'm going on next week. Because, like, I'm doing, like, the same thing. Like, my family rented a cabin, and we're gonna go pontoon boating. And I'm like, don't fucking talk to me. All I want to do is, like, drink a beverage and read all of my Libby books. Because I have a bunch of Libby books that are backed up now from that week that I was busy. And I just want to be like, nobody talk to me. I just want to sit by the water and read my Libby books and not be responsible for anything ever again. And also, I feel like I have to apologize to my mother, who, like, planned all of our family vacations growing up. Because I didn't realize how hard it was. Just managing people, you know? And, like, managing, like, oh, but, like, I'm hungry, but, like, I could really eat. Like, one person's like, I'm not hungry, and another person's like, I could go for something, and then somebody's like, I'm dead starving, and if nobody gives me food, I'm gonna start hitting people. Get the car cleaned after all that? Yeah, there's a lot of sand in the back of my Prius now. Thank you for the 40 months, Rito. But, like, I need to apologize to my mother and, like, be thankful for all she's done for me, because I was like, that was so fucking hard. Why was that so hard? I know, give my mom a hug. Tell her I love her and all her vacations that she's planned for us. Damn. Because I've only ever, like, planned vacations for, like, you know, small groups. You know? Apologizing to your mom, that's growth. Ugh. And I'm also grateful that my new Prius doesn't have fabric seats. They have, like, the fake leather ones. Because, like, apparently nobody realized that when you tube down a river, you also need, like, a change of clothes for when you get out of the river, because, like, you know, you're wearing a bathing suit and it's all wet. So we just had to put towels down. Cause luckily I brought extra towels, because I was like, do you guys not know how going in the water works? Yeah, you better know what you want to eat. Make them ride on the roof. But yeah, all that matters is that they had a good time, and now I don't have to deal with it ever again. A car seat towel. I don't have a car seat towel, but I just have a towel that I like can put down. But yeah, and like, it's just like so much. Like, one person, 2 people, 3 people, I think would have been absolutely manageable. But 5 people? 5 people is too many people to be managing. Like, too many people to, like, you try going to a restaurant with more than 4. Like, it was, like, impossible to eat if you have more than 4 people. You go to a restaurant and you have 5 people, it's like you just shot somebody. They're like, what do you want from us? Like, what do you mean you have 5 people? Like, what are you, like, animals? So yeah, no more for me. The host gives the dead stare. Yeah, they're like, 5 people? 6 people? Like, what do you want us to do about that? Yeah, no stream next Saturday. And ended up having to take their friends on vacation. It's like, I just kind of had to keep making, like, executive decisions. Like, if nobody knew what they wanted. And then Ben would just, like, show up and disappear. He was like, yeah, he was just kind of like an NPC. Because, like, I think I was with them for, like, most of the trip. Not in the mornings, though, because I was working in the mornings, so I would only really see them around, like, noon. But I would see them until noon, until, like, midnight. Like, I'd leave their Airbnb between, like, midnight and 1 a.m. So I was with them for, like, you know, a solid 12 hours a day. And then Ben would probably be there only, like, 4 hours. And then, yeah, he showed up to just do a foot race with Janet, and then he left. I'm like, okay, bye. See you tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, please read a book in my honor on Saturday. And he kept saying, like, his, like, go-to phrase was like, well, I'm gonna bow out now. And I would hear that, and I would just, like, well, he'd go, welp. He'd do the, well, I think I'm gonna bow out now, and that's just code for, like, I'm leaving. I know, literally, that is my new trigger phrase. Do not say that around me. Like, I in my mind, I can see it, you know? It's been fun, but I think I'm gonna bow out, you know? And I just... So yeah, thank you for listening to my trauma dumping. The takeaways is I did have a good time. I also wanted to kill myself. And I'm very tired. Great story. I know that probably made no sense to anyone because, like, the travelogue isn't out yet. But when you watch it, you'll watch it with, like, great context to what was going on behind the scenes. The plants made it home safe. The plants are alive, and you were a victim, a survivor. I was a survivor. I was a victim and a survivor. And yeah, and then yeah, the plants are okay. The plants are in the ground. They're alive. They're not smooshed. They're not smooshed at all, and they look really good. I took out my dying peonies. Fighting on vacation? Yeah, they're surprisingly, like, usually when I spend, like, a week of time with people, I start to, like, hate them, but that didn't really happen. So that was good, you know? Character development, I guess. Plant PNG in the window. Oh my god. Apparently, like, everyone in my life, this is really embarrassing. Everyone in my life has seen the Gurtons video. Like, my mom has seen it, because I think it was on Instagram, and now I think she checks Minmax's Instagram. And then I got this, like, text from her today. And it's the picture of, like, the back of my parents' Subaru with a bunch of branches in the back of it. And she just goes, like daughter, like father. And I didn't know that she had seen the Gurtons video. But now, like, everyone in my life is, like, mentioning it to me. They're like, oh, how are your plants doing? And, like, guys, I'm low-key like, can I go back? I'm gonna have to, like, change my hair color before I go back into Gertens at this point. Like, I'm going to have to, like, change my haircut. Like, I'm embarrassed to go back to Gertens. I'm embarrassed. And, like, Gertens was, like, my safe and happy place. You know, I love Gertens. And I still love Gertens. But now I'm gonna, like, go back and I'm just gonna be like, it's not me. They're gonna have my fucking picture up on the wall, and they're gonna be like, do not let in. Runs through the bushes. And like Ben is like an embarrassing mom, because he's like, oh, Sarah, I contacted Gertens and I showed them the video. And like, oh, Sarah, I contacted Gertens and I'm trying to get a sponsorship. And what did they say? He's like, I sent the YouTube video to the Gertens marketing manager. And the Gertens marketing lead sent me an email and said, this was a really great watch. I am very impressed with your channel style. What does that mean? I am very impressed with your channel style. That's embarrassing. That means we were fucking embarrassing. They basically called us cringe. We're very impressed with your channel style and honored to be featured like that. Thanks for coming out here. And they said, and being so respectful while here, and of course for saying such great things about Gertens. What does that mean for being so respectful? Because, like, we were, like, in and out of those bushes. Disrespectfully. I mean, we also spent, like, $400 at Gertens. So I feel like they can't be mad. But, like, I'm like, what do you mean respectfully? Like, has somebody been there disrespectfully? And then Ben was like, I politely pushed for sponsored content. And it's like, stop fucking embarrassing me. Stop embarrassing me. That's so embarrassing. Like, I don't want any sort of brand deal from Gertens. I don't want anything from Gertens. I don't want anything from them. I don't want them to know that I exist, okay? Like, I'm still, like, I still want to be able to be a customer, you know? I don't want to be like, oh, that's the girl whose boss kept bothering us for a sponsorship. Like, she wants us to pay. And then Ben kept saying, like, Sarah, they need us. They need us to market for them. And I'm like, Benjamin Hansen, the line to get out of Gertens in the summer takes like 30 fucking minutes. And there's no place to park in the parking lot. They do not need us. Have you seen the kingdom they have built here? And you think they care about the video game market? They think like, oh, there's an audience we haven't tapped yet. People who don't go outside? What? It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking, he's like, Sarah, they need us. What are you talking about? Now I'm gonna, use code MinMax at checkout. They need us, obviously. Yeah, Gertens really need MinMax. They need to get those gamers to touch grass. But like that, I'm like, they don't fucking need us. And they're not gonna sponsor us. We can chain that $10 off $100 coupon. I'm like, they don't really need us. Gertens can set up a rehab program to get gamers to go outside. Oh, yeah, Ben is always hustling. He's always hustling, and I'm like, stop, you're embarrassing me. The Gertens Game of the Year awards. I'm like, you're embarrassing me. Cause it's not like the Gertens video has like done gangbusters. Like last time I checked, it had like 10,000 views. Like it's not. I will say though, Gertens commented on the TikTok video, and they they commented on the TikTok video that was posted. Let me see if I can find it. I think I saved it. Or did I not save it because it's embarrassing? It's because the market audience is still outside planting. Yeah, like, I don't think when Gurtons thinks of, like, new markets to break into, I don't think it's people who don't own real estate or don't go outside or people who like to stay inside. No. Oh, yeah. Gurtons commented. Gurtons commented on the video. They said, love it. And I said, oh my god, Gurtons, I'm such a huge fan. And then they liked my comment. And then somebody commented, I refuse to drive without being able to see out of the rear window. Like, I don't have a fucking digital rear view mirror, dumbass. Oh, this woman is so irresponsible. Do you think they know you were in the video when you replied? I don't know. I literally have like a, first of all, none of your fucking business if I can see out of the back of my car or not. None of your fucking business. Second of all, I have a digital rearview mirror. Then that's not even a brag. That's just like straight facts because I did need that digital rearview mirror because I could not see out the back of my car. But I did have a digital rearview mirror, so I didn't need to. And we were still safe. It's modern technology. It's modern technology. Is it for the shorties? I don't know. I think it really helps me though. Because like the digital rearview mirror has like a wider field of view than like if you didn't have it. So you can see a lot more. And like because I don't have like an SUV, the Prius's back window is like kind of small and it's angled. So even when I do use like the rearview mirror, I feel like I can't see shit. Even when you get it in like the right position to see out the window, I'm like, can't see anyways. So yeah, the digital one, and the digital one also doesn't reflect headlights into my eyes of the giant SUVs behind me. So I do just like the digital rearview mirror. That rake of a window. But yeah, so then we did Gurtons. That was fun. I'm embarrassed. I don't know if I can go back to Gurtons with my head held high. Everyone in my life has seen me smash those bushes into the back of my car. And I wish I could call it clip farming. But I really just wanted those bushes. I cannot communicate how badly I just wanted those bushes because like I needed to get them in the ground soon. And I haven't had time to go to Gurtons. And I was going to borrow like a minivan to go to Gurtons and like load up in the minivan. But then Ben was like, hey, take your friends to Gurtons. And I was like, okay, but like I will be shopping for what I want, which is plants. And I will be purchasing them whether or not they fit in my car or not. Did Ben pay for your plants? See, Ben gave me a $200 budget. But then we found like the dinosaur that was $200. And now I think that the $200 is covering the dinosaur and like not my plants anymore. Which is fine. Because like I wanted to buy them anyways. But I am a little bummed that they're not free plants anymore. But I was going to buy them anyways, and it's not like I can't afford my bushes. But yeah, no, I had to pay for those plants. But I also haven't sent in my expense report to Ben yet. I'm afraid to look. I'm afraid to look at the expense report from all the stuff that I paid for. And like, Ben was like, you can pay for or like charge for gas or whatever, but like I don't know how to do that when my car is like a hybrid and it was mostly electric. How do you charge for electricity? Is it just by, could you calculate by mileage? Charge him as if it were all gas. A default charge per mile? Oh shit. Yeah, it's a plug-in hybrid. I do charge it at home. You see what Lyft would have charged for the trip. Ooh. That's a good idea. Per diem for emotional damage. Send your whole energy bill. Google Maps it for mileage. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to figure that out because it fucking sounds like it's a pain. Cards, the government GSA rate, which is 0.7 per mile. Calculate per mileage. Okay. Ooh, for taxes. That's a good point. Because technically all the driving was for work. An XL Uber ride. Okay, these are good ideas. Thank you. I genuinely was like, I don't know how to charge. I've never had to charge for like mileage or gas before, or like expense, I guess, like make an invoice for it. But yeah. Any other questions? Complaints? Well, actually, you know what? I actually can't do complaints right now. I feel like I'm in emotional recovery, so maybe just like questions or compliments? Who smelled the worst? Nobody. I don't think anybody smelled. Did you see if you finished the puzzle? The puzzle was finished.
I did it.
Hello, did you have pizza? Good job. Thank you. Can you show chat the magic? Oh, shit. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Let me go get it. It's downstairs. Be right back. Any update on if Haley is going to be able to travel? She's getting a visa, but it's going to take like 3 to 4 months to get a visa. Okay. But yeah, I like when people come up to me at the meetup and hand me things. I fucking love that. I love being given little gifts. I learned. Just come up and keep handing things to me. I love it. Love to be given a little gift. Somebody crocheted all of our pets. And, like, she crocheted Bruce for Janet, Piroshki for Kelsey, and she crocheted poggers for me. And this is my little poggers. So I got little poggers, which I can put next to the other poggers. Over here. Put them right there. And then somebody gave me, they were like, they make like mini manuals, like mini game manuals. And I got Gravity Rush because it's one of my favorite games. And it is like the game's like tiny manual, which is cool because I don't actually own this game. But it's got all that. So now I can own a little piece of it. And then Starkiller gave me this, which is a Doctored Magic the Gathering card from their Final Fantasy collection. And it's Gladiolus's card, but it's our picture from Final Fantasy 16 15? Yeah, 15. When we played 15 together, it's the photo that we took together. And the quote fucking killed me. The quote is the no, don't show it to her. No, don't show it to her. And it's incredible and I love it. Walk tall, my son. That ass is tapped. I tapped that ass to play Gladiolus Almacetia. That was 3 years ago, according to my clip. Oh my god. It's been downhill ever since, honestly. But yeah, I love it. Like, it makes it so much more worth it, I feel like. Because I feel like a lot of people go to meetups, and the vibe I get is they kind of just want to talk to, like, Ben and Leo. You know, like, I feel like Ben and Leo and, like, Jeffrem are more popular than me. But I love when people, like, hand me little things. I love when people, like, I love when I know that somebody watches my live streams, you know? Because then I'm like, okay, so we cool, you know? Because if you just watch min-max content, I feel like you don't really, if you just watch min-max content, I feel like you don't get a good sense of, like, who I am as a person, and I feel kind of bad. But, like, if I know they watch my live streams, or, like, Pew Pew Bang, I'm like, okay, we're cool. We cool. There were a few people. There were a lot. Not even a few. There were a lot of people. There were a lot of people there who, like, really liked Pew Pew Bang. And they were, like, just there for Pew Pew Bang. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, people are like, oh, I didn't know, like, Sarah gardens. Or, like, oh, I didn't know Sarah reads books. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, all I do is talk about my garden and my smut on my Twitch stream. Like, obviously you don't watch my Twitch stream. She's literate? Yeah, and her bread? Is there a code word for I watch your live streams? You just can say, like, I watch your streams. Not stream viewers, SMH? With disgust? Exclusive group. Well, it's just, like, it's just so weird. But also, I feel like I purposely don't, like... I realized this after this trip, is, like, people don't really know my other hobbies, because I feel like there's a part of me that worries that if I talk about, like, if I start posting about, like, gardening, or bread making, or reading, people will use it as a way to, like, be like, see, I knew she wasn't, like, a real gamer. You know? Like, I worry that if I show the world that I'm, like, a well-rounded person, they'll use it to, like, delegitimize my video game opinions. And I think that they would. Like, quite frankly. People would be like, oh, so does she even like video games? Because, like, she seems to enjoy other things. You know? And I think it's not because, like, and they're also, like, super feminine hobbies, too. Like, baking, gardening, reading. But I think if they were, like, more male hobbies, it would be more acceptable to, like, share. I don't know what that would be like. Oh, I'm really into, like, yeah, Gunpla and, like, sound design and Magic the Gathering and board games. She's using gamers for that Gurton sponsorship. I am into Magic the Gathering. Yeah, but it's like, obviously, like, the min-max crowd wouldn't do it. But it's like, don't you actually do yeah, I play board games. But yeah, I don't like post about it a lot. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess I'm just, like, worried that I'd be like, oh, I like bread and books, and people are gonna be like, I don't follow Sarah for bread and gardening. I follow Sarah for video games. Something. The father figures in my life are all gardeners, damn it. That reading is considered feminine? I think it's because, like, women read books, like, casually. Because they read a lot of more, like, chill novels. And I don't think it's, like, considered a feminine hobby. It's just that, like, men don't read. Men genuinely read less than women. So it's not even, like, a feminine hobby. It's just, like, men just don't read. I would say I read every single day. Every single day before I go to bed, I read like a bit of my book before I fall asleep. Like that is what I do every single day. And I does that make it like a hobby? I don't know, but it's like that's what I do. Like every single day I read my book and then I fall asleep. Cuz reading the book makes the bad thoughts go away. You read chat? Yeah, what do you mean you don't read? I barely game every day. Yeah. Sounds like a hobby. Let's all have a bunch of hobbies. Oh, speaking of hobbies, I got an embroidery kit that I want to do over my vacation. It's the Harvest Moon cow. And it's really convenient. I don't really embroider. I mostly do cross stitch. But the way that this works is I bought a kit and then you get this little sticky thing. It's like a sticker and you put it on your fabric and then you literally embroider onto it like a coloring book. So like you have all the supplies and then you embroider onto it like a coloring book and then you run it underwater and it like disappears. And then I'll just look really talented. I'll have a little cow. So I hope that I get to do it over my vacation. It might be, maybe it's like too much of a commitment, but the only thing I want to do on my vacation, chat, is I want to catch up on my Libby books, and I want to do a craft. I want to craft. I want to finish some of my cross stitch projects, or this. That's all I want. That's all I fucking want. That's all I want. I want a simple life. I want to do my arts and crafts and finish my books. But yeah. Oh, and my sourdough's going really well, you guys. What the fuck? My sourdough's alive. I made 2 loaves of sourdough bread. And what I didn't know, falling down this, like, sourdough, what I didn't know for this sourdough hole, this pit of sourdough, is apparently sourdough lasts longer than normal bread or like yeasted bread because the bacteria of sourdough like delays delays mold, which I'm like super hyped about because like I don't finish bread very fast. So the fact that like sourdough actually lasts longer than a normal loaf of bread because of like, yeah, too acidic for mold. Them sugars getting them snackies. But yeah, so I made 2 loaves. And I think they turned out like really well. But I'm hoping to make some more. Have I named my starter yet? Yeah, we named my sourdough starter Lou after the baby in Death Stranding. Because it's my baby. It's my BB. So we named it Lou. Because also we're playing Death Stranding, so. It just made sense. It just made sense. And I think it's a good name. And I'm excited to, I made like some sourdough pizzas from my sourdough discard because I hate the fact that you have to throw it out. But I don't know. I've been like, it's a burden, but like it do low-key be kind of fun to feed it and then watch it grow. Like I'm literally just like taking care of like a colony of bacteria. It's like sea monkeys or some shit. Like this is like, it's like a pet. Like I feed them, I water them, I watch them grow, and then I get to watch the gluten form, and then I eat them. Yeah, food Tamagotchi. And then I saw something about like, oh, like you need to eat sourdough because it's better for your gut health, and like I don't, it's not that much better. It's not that much better than, like, come on, be so for real. Treat your tofu that you have in your fridge like a pet. All living things are a colony of bacteria if you go deep enough. For real. Do you get crazy eye sourdough lady? I have so many fucking... My TikTok, guys. I think I accidentally fell down, like, the wrong pipeline today. Because my entire TikTok was just, like, sourdough TikTok. And half of the people were like, you're not taking sourdough seriously enough. And the other half were like, you guys are taking sourdough too seriously. But they both just said the same exact things. So I think there's just a disagreement on the perspectives of sourdough. Because it does take longer. You know, it takes a long fucking time. It's not easy. No true sourdoughs, man. And then I started getting, like, canning TikToks on, like, how to can things. And, like, luckily I had nothing to can. But by the end of it, I was like, I should buy a giant stock pot and can things. And it's like, wait, I don't have anything that I want to... Yeah, can I can the sourdough? I know. Opposite gatekeeping for the sourdoughs. She's getting a pressure cooker. Making sourdough during the different moon phases. I don't really have anything to can. I'd be too scared of botulism. If I watched a bunch of TikToks about it, and it's actually a lot easier to not get botulism than you would be led to believe. Mainly, you just have to do it right. And it's not that hard to, like, not get botulism. You know? Like, I feel like some people are just lazy. But, yeah, I have nothing to can. I kind of want to can, like, my own pasta sauce. Yeast are not bacteria. They are single-celled members of the mushroom kingdom. Canned bread, then... Well, no, I don't think I'll ever... Well, I keep saying I don't think I'll ever. And then I do it anyways. It got moldy. Yeah, you have to be really careful with it. But, like, I don't think I have anything that I want to can. Because, like, I have my garden. But, like, I don't have, like, an abundance. Like, I'm not, like, running out of things to use them for. Ooh, fuck yeah, canned apples. Oh my god, I would love to get apples and, like, make, like, an apple filling for, like, a pie or something. Oh, inside me are two wolves. One wolf doesn't want to do anything, and the other wolf is like, oh, what if we went to the apple orchard? What if we went to the apple orchard and then bought a bunch of fucking apples and then canned them? And then we didn't use whatever was in the can. Well, the one side is like, I just want to stay home and do nothing. And then I'm like, oh, but what about the apple orchard? What if we went canning? What if we got apples? One wolf is canning the other wolf. Ugh. Ugh. No, I still want to get a lemon tree really badly. But ever since I started gardening outside, ever since I started, like, gardening and, like, landscaping the outside of my house, the plants inside my house have been neglected. Like, I used to be when I lived in LA and when I lived in apartments, I had really crazy indoor plants. Like, I was an indoor plant lady. But then I started being an outdoor plant lady, which is, like, a whole thing in and of itself. And now my indoor plants are like, remember when you loved us? Remember when we mattered? And, like, God, I don't know how some of them are still alive, because I neglect the shit out of them. They're just hanging on, dude. I don't know how. Your garden's been suffering since return to office? That sucks. I feel like if I had to go into the office, my garden would also suffer. But yeah, I don't know. Luckily, I have nothing to can. And mostly I'm on a bread kick. But the issue with being on a bread kick is then you have to, like, eat a lot of bread. And I love bread. But I don't eat bread that quickly. I need to get better at figuring out, like, how to freeze things, I think. Like, I need to get better at making things and then knowing how to preserve them. That's why you stop baking cakes. It's like, it's rough, dude. Because I have this like recipe book of like baking stuff, and everything in the recipe book is they're like only good for 2 days. And I'm like, are you just saying that because like you're bougie? Like I'm pretty sure if I put this in the fridge it could last for like a week. Are you just saying like only good for 2 days because like after 2 days it won't taste fresh? Because like I'm okay with it not being like perfectly fresh, you know? Like I'm okay with like some freezer burn, because like I just don't want to have to throw it out. Yeah, I made 2 loaves of sourdough, and I froze a loaf of sourdough, but my dumb ass forgot that when you freeze bread, you're supposed to cut it into slices before you freeze it. So, like, my dumb ass just chucked that whole loaf in the fridge, and now I'm like, and how are you gonna cut it, Sarah? Now that you have a frozen loaf of bread. So, don't talk to me about it. Don't talk to me about that. I'm upset about it, and I don't know what pray for me that I can take the loaf out of the fridge and like maybe once it thaws it'll be okay. But yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. When you freeze bread you have to slice it. You should not just throw a whole loaf in the freezer like I did. Don't do what I did. Lick the bread like a popsicle. I've also started doing this thing where I take the loaf out of the fridge and I just, not the fridge, but like I take the loaf out of the oven and I let it cool off and then I just bite it. Did I take a photo of it? Because like it's my fucking loaf. Like I can do whatever I want with it. So it's just like this giant loaf of bread and then like a bite mark out of the side of it. Like I literally just take the loaf and I just like bite the corner because like it's my bread. I can do what I want. Small. It's literally, at least cut it in half. No. It's my bread. I made it and I can eat it however I want. But recently, I've been eating my sourdough loaf. I keep it in the refrigerator. So it lasts longer. But I'll like slice a piece and then I'll toast it a little bit. Toast it. And then I'll put some brie on it. And then I'll toast it until the brie gets like melty, and then I'll spread the brie on my toasted bread, and then I'll put some jam on it. Bro, it's so fucking good. That's like, I think I had that for dinner yesterday. I was like, yo, this shit is fire. And it looks really fancy. That's living life, dude. Give me my slice of brie on my sourdough bread. But yeah, it's kind of like a pain. I feel like I'm becoming an annoying person. Because they'll be like, oh, like, we want to make like breakfast sandwiches for the trip. And I'm like, oh, do you want me to like make English muffins for us? I can make us English muffins. I can only make us like a batch of like 5 English muffins, and it'll take me 10 hours. And then they only last for like a day or 2. But I can make English muffins. Like I feel like I'm like an obnoxious person now. Like, I feel like I'm annoying. So I stopped doing that. Because I was like, oh. Like, whenever somebody, like, needs bread, I'm like, oh, I can make us bread. It'll take me 20 hours. And I might crash out in the middle of it if I don't think it's working. And it'll only last for 2 days. Because it doesn't have any preservatives in it. But I can make us bread. Hold on. I don't like cakes. I'm not a cake person. I think when you hit 30 as a woman, you can go either, like, in your baking career, you either get bread or you get cakes. And I'm definitely on the bread end. What do you have for dinner? Homemade sourdough bread? Homemade brie? Homemade canned jam? Yeah, I classed into bread. Cookies also freeze. But yeah, I spec'd into bread right now. I'm spec'd into bread. And I might also spec into canning. Even the can is homemade. But it's like, I'm not doing it from a place of I did think I genuinely, chat, I want to make my own pasta and then you can freeze pasta. I want to make my own pasta and then freeze it. It's like, it's not even because like, I'm not scared of like the chemicals or whatever. Yeah, I do make my own pizza dough, okay? And it's really fucking good. I make my own homemade pizza dough. It only takes like an hour to make pizza dough. It's really easy to make pizza dough. But I'm not doing it because I'm like scared of red dye 40, you know? Like, I'm not scared of red dye 40 or like anything. I just do it because I can. Not because, like, I feel like I'm a better person or because yeah, it's like, genuinely, I find it very gratifying to do. And the thing is like, here's the thing. Everybody makes it seem like baking bread and making pasta is so hard. Like, they literally be acting like it's one of the hardest things to do. It's not. It's literally not. If you can read directions, you can make a loaf of bread. I'm convinced that the people who can't, like, are you reading the directions? Like, it's literally just read the instructions. Just read the directions. Just read the directions. It's not that hard. I feel like once I learned that most recipes turn out if you just follow the instructions, I was like, it changed my mind. It blew my fucking mind. I was like, you're telling me that I thought making bread was like one of the hardest fucking things to do, but all I had to do was follow a recipe? That's crazy. And I feel like once you understand the basics, everything just becomes so much easier. So I don't know. Just follow the directions. The process is literally insane. And it's like, does anyone care but me? I'm like, does anyone care about bread? And the fact that this bread took me, well, I feel like a normal bread, if you're making like a yeasted bread, it'll take like 4 to 5 hours. But you're not doing anything 4 to 5 hours. Like, you make the dough, you knead the dough, and then you leave it for like 2 hours. And then and then you roll it into a loaf and then you bake it for like 20 minutes. You know, like, people are like, oh, it takes, you're saying that it takes 20 hours. Of the 20 hours, it's probably like an hour of actual work. And the rest is just like letting it fart. You're literally just waiting for the bacteria to fart in your bread so you can put it in the oven. It's mostly you're just watching it. You're like, are they farting a lot or not enough? It's my grandma's recipe, you know it's good. Yeah, sorry, the yeast, not the bacteria. But it's like, are you eating and are you farting enough? Get to work, you know? But I will say, some people are like, like the fucking King Arthur flour, where they're like, based on the temperature of your room is the temperature of the water you should put in. And like, you don't have to get into the weeds of that, you know? I feel like maybe if I gave my loaf of bread to like a bread expert, they'd be like, this is a garbage loaf of bread. But I don't have like bread standards, so they've all been great to me. I don't know what like a you know, need to import some New York water. But it's like, I don't fucking taste like bread to me. Damn. You need to be a physicist to bake bread of worth. Cannot wait for you to enter your loaf into the Staver competition. I would fucking never. Those people are probably absolute psychopaths. They probably own bakeries. Like, have you met like actual like home chefs who like bake bread? It's not. If I enter into the state fair, it would probably be with like needlework, like a cross stitch or something, a little craft. But I would never, like, I went to the state fair last year and like just like the cookies were the amount of cookies and like bars people were entering, genuinely insane. Genuinely insane. Because yeah, I just bake because I can. Homemade bars. Man, why is I put the bread in and they're like, why is there a chunk taken out of the corner? I was hungry and it looked really good and it's mine. I feel like there's nothing more satisfying than like baking like a big loaf of bread and then just taking a big bite out of it. None of the dough rose. Everything was flat bread for a day. I think I forgot the salt. Yeah. I haven't had a bad loaf yet. I had like some subpar loaves. And they can be like really demoralizing. You know, like when you spend all this time and effort and then it comes out and you're like, this isn't. And then you go to the grocery store and like, how much does like a loaf of sourdough cost from like a bakery? Let's see. Because it's not expensive, you know? So a local bakery, let's see. I'm on their website. Loaf. Austrian pumpernickel. Okay, wait, let me look up sourdough. Okay, what about, just sourdough. Oh, it doesn't say how much it is. You're useless. Like $10? Like $7? But that's like, I wouldn't say, I feel like the amount of money I have spent and the time that I put into my sourdough loaves, probably more than $10. Like if somebody said, if I made that sourdough and somebody said I'll give you $10 for it, I'd say, fuck no. Well, maybe I would give it to them. But I'd be like, this is like at least $100 of my time and effort on this goddamn loaf. Even my banana breads have been awful. $15 an hour minimum wage for 40 minutes. $11 and I won't bite it. But I feel like it's definitely not worth it. Yeah, $7 to $8. I feel like it's definitely not. You're not making, I don't make bread to save money, okay? Because God knows I have spent an insane amount. I don't even know, like, I don't even know how much money. The bite loaves, the pit loaves are higher, like $20. Yeah, well, if you count only the ingredients, it's just flour, I guess. And I use the King Arthur flour. But I get it from Costco. So does that make it cheaper? One thing that always surprises me, and this is gonna sound really dumb, chat, is how much flour goes into bread. And it sounds really fucking stupid. It sounds dumb as fuck when I'm like, wow, that's a lot of flour. But it's like 500 grams of flour. And I'm like, wow. That's a lot of flour. It's crazy. Because I feel like if I wasn't making bread before, I was just like, all my flour was like I only used my flour for like cooking. So I'd only ever use like a cup or 2 cups of flour at a given time for anything. Like, but then you make your own loaf and you're like, it's like, just fucking, what? That's an insane amount of flour. I bought a dough whisk today. Cause I was like, I bought a dough whisk and I also bought, one of those razors that is for cutting bread. Because I made my sourdough and you have to like you have to cut the top of it so it can like expand. But like I just used like a knife to cut the top of it. And I don't think I got deep enough and it kind of like got like stunted. Like I couldn't like open up fully. ready to pivot into a new career. So I finally was like, fuck it, I'll just buy like the razor blade. They call it like a lame, I think. But it's literally just a fucking razor blade on a stick. And I feel like I'm being scammed when I buy this stuff. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I need that. I need that. I could just buy a razor, but I'm like, no. What does that do that a knife doesn't? The razors like actually cut cleaner. The knives don't cut cleanly enough. And like, you are, but it's an artisanal scam. So now I own what was it, like $11 razor on a stick. And then I also got, yeah, no, it's literally a razor blade. And then I also got a dough whisk, which looks like this. But I don't know what that's gonna do. But I was like, oh, I also got the dough scraper as well. Yeah. No, I got all the stuff. I got all the stuff. But I'm like, I don't know what this does. But maybe it's good. I think because like my shit, it's like really hard to stir, and I'm tired of using a spoon handle. They say to use the handle of a wooden spoon, but that's ass. Why not a stand mixer? I have a stand mixer. A stand mixer is what jettisoned me into my bread career. Because like you basically like can't really make bread if you don't have a stand mixer. You're at my favorite part of every hobby, which is just buying a bunch of stuff. Okay, but in my defense, I'm using it. Okay, I'm using it, and like I think I'm only making bread because I'm like stressed out. But maybe I won't make bread for like a month after this, but like I'll make it again, you know? Like I feel the pressure of the sourdough starter. But I've been making like pizza and sandwich bread for a really long time. So I feel like I think I'll keep doing it, but it's like I don't know if it'll be like weekly. I don't think it'll be like a weekly occurrence because I'm busy. I really want the fucking European mixers. Like really, really bad. I really badly want a European mixer, but they're like $700. And I'm like, $700 for like a European mixer that's like, it's a really good mixer. Like but I'm like, I can't. I didn't. I got what's the KitchenAid company that starts with a B? I can't think of the name. I didn't get a KitchenAid because I know like people complain that like KitchenAids are kind of going downhill for what they are. Oh my god, Braun. No, Breville. I got the Breville mixer and I specifically got the Breville mixer because it has a timer on it. And my dumbass just doesn't want to have to, because you know it'll be like mix for like 5 minutes or something. I don't want to have to put a timer on my phone and then stand next to the mixer. The mixer actually stops mixing when the timer goes up, which I think is mint. I think that's peak. Like, you can literally, like, if something, like, mixed for, like, 10 minutes, you set it for 10 minutes, and then you can walk the fuck away. And, like, do other things. Like, you can, like, clean the kitchen or whatever. I don't know, because maybe it's just me. Because it's like, yeah, I could set a timer on my phone, too. But what if I set a timer on my phone, and it, like, then I still have to go over there and turn the mixer off, you know? Like, that would be crazy. But yeah, that's the mixer that I got. And since I haven't had a mixer before that, I only ever had like a hand mixer. Those extra seconds. I know. Well, I mean, like some things you have to like mix for a really long time. And I'm like, I just don't want to have to babysit it. It was more expensive though than a KitchenAid mixer. But I saved up my money and I was like, I really want a mixer and I will make bread with it if I had a mixer, and then I got a mixer, and I have made bread with it, so... And I make pizza dough now in my mixer, and my life is better for it. You can feel the baking vibes in the bread crust. The pizza I make is like a BBQ chicken pizza, where it's like pizza, barbecue sauce, chicken, red onions, and then it's like 2 types of cheese. And it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. But anyways, this is what happens when like you're 30 and like you don't have kids. You get to like, instead of like your kid getting really sick, you just like make bread. I do have a pizza stone. Yeah. I do have a pizza stone. Yeah, this is serious, okay? This is serious. I did grow jalapenos this year, but somebody told me they weren't spicy. But I tried them and I thought they were a little spicy. And they were like, it tastes like a normal green pepper. And I'm like, nuh-uh. It's a little spicy. Yeah, as long as they tasty. But like they weren't that spicy, okay? Like I think I am bad with spicy food. They weren't spicy, and I think it's because I didn't leave them on the they can gather heat through a lot of different ways, so I'm like, maybe it like didn't get hot enough, maybe like I didn't water it enough, I don't know. But I'm leaving them on the plant more, because I guess if you leave them on the plant, they get spicier. They get spicy if the temperature's hot. Okay. Because I'm like, okay, maybe if I leave it on the plant. And they said that they turn red if you leave them on for like too long. And that's when they're like really spicy, is when like the tops of them start to turn red. So maybe they'll get spicy. I don't know. Do you have other peppers near them? No, I only had jalapenos. I didn't try doing green peppers, because I think those people that said those are hard. Grow poblanos and sell them during lunch. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing all this. I think I just do it because I think it's fun. You know? There's really no, like... I do it for the love of the game. But there's no, like, I'm scared of the government. That's the best reason to do things. Ready for the barter economy. The thing is like, I have spent so much money on, like, gardening and baking supplies and shit. Like, it's like a money pit. There is no economic advantage to doing any of this. But it gives me something to do, you know? Sarah the pepper guy. And I genuinely think I have become a more well-rounded person. Me and all my little hobbies. Yeah, I've spent too much money to quit. My goal? Well, the thing is like, I would love to, like, have, like, chickens, right? But I can't have chickens where I live. And also I don't think I would be very responsible with them. But I would love to have, like, chickens and get my little eggs. Like, that's my dream, but I don't know. I don't think, what if the chickens were mean to me, you know? I don't think I could handle that. No, Poggers would hate them. Well, there was, like, my neighborhood had a rooster in it when I first moved here. Like, I would hear, like, a rooster crowing in the morning. And I don't know, like, we don't have, like, an HOA, but, like, you're not allowed to have chickens in certain part of the cities, you know, because we live in the cities. Because they're noisy, essentially. You're not allowed to have chickens. And I heard a rooster, and then it, like, disappeared, and I never heard it again. So I'm like, did they get in trouble? Like, because, like, their roosters are fucking loud. There's wild turkeys? Yeah, there's a bunch of wild turkeys. So I think somebody, like, narked on the rooster. I feel bad that chickens have to lay eggs every other day. Like, poor chickens. Yeah, it's true. That is kind of a bummer. Roosters are assholes. I know. But I was just like, there's a rooster in this neighborhood? And then it disappeared. Gone. Like magic. And I, you know, eggs used to be reasonably priced, so I was like, what do I need chickens for, you know? You can just go buy eggs. They're so cheap. They're so fucking cheap. One of your neighbors has ducks. I saw a TikTok today of like ducks you could own, and like there was a duck that was like this big, and they're like it doesn't give eggs, but it's so cute. Get a cow. Meat's expensive now. I wish, God, the thing is, guys, is like I genuinely love animals, but like apparently not enough to stop eating meat. Cause I'm like weak-willed, you know? Like I think pigs are so cute. Like when I went to the St. Paul Saints game, they kept bringing out a pig in like different outfits, and I was losing my mind. But if somebody was like, Sarah, like you eat pig, you love bacon, you love ham, pulled pork, like what am I supposed to fucking do? I feel like the way I look at it is I don't eat meat every day. Some days I have like vegetarian days. And I'm not like eating like a steak. You know? Like I feel like some people eat a bunch of meat, and I don't eat a lot of meat. I eat fish sometimes. You know, I feel like I'm not overindulging. So I feel like it's okay. Sir Oinks-a-Lot was delicious. Why are they so good? I'll never forget when on my first day at university at college, my freshman year, I didn't have a roommate, but I had like a single that was attached to somebody else's single via a sink. And I came back from like, what was it? It was like orientation or something. And my roommate, sinkmate, as I called her, came like running over, and she was like, Sarah, did you see this? And she put like a pamphlet in my hand, and it was one of those like pamphlets that's like, did you know like the way that the animals we eat live, which is essentially like the cows and the chickens and the pigs are all like grossly mistreated, and they're bred for like horrific deformities, and it was full of graphic imagery. And she was like upset. And first of all, I was like, babe, we're in college. Like, how did you make it this far without knowing this? But she was distraught. She was like, Sarah, did you know? And I was like, oh yeah, like it's really not good. Like I was like, oh, like yeah, and she was like, oh, she was crying. And I was like, oh, yeah, like yeah, no, like it's really bad. Munches on burger. But I was like, how did you like get through high school and like into college, and like now you're like, did you know the horrible conditions? And then she became a vegetarian, and I actually think she's like legit still a vegetarian. So like good for her convictions, dude. I feel honored that I was like there for that, you know? I know, like good for her, honestly. Does she know what we do to plants too? I mean, it's always something. Told Minnesota coworker who knows games that I watch Min-Max, and he had no response. I'm not surprised. I don't think Min-Max is a household name. Vegetarian, not vegan? I don't know. I don't know what she is. Watch out, curtains. Yeah, I could probably do, like, pescatarian. Because, like, honest to God, like, you'll pry these eggs from my cold, dead hands. I love egg. I love egg, okay? And you can't take that from me. Okay? Those are my eggs. And fish. I like fish, too. I do lousy vegetarian because I can't afford beef in these times. Honestly, I've switched to chicken a lot, too. I wish I liked shrimp more. Chickpeas? Yeah, chickpeas are good. I wish I liked shrimp. I don't know. I feel like... Guys, can I out myself and allow you to laugh at me, chat? I like shrimp. I like breaded shrimp. Like, I liked, obviously, anything that's, like, breaded, deep fried, right? So, like, breaded shrimp, popcorn shrimp, I'm a huge fan. And like we've discussed on this podcast chat that like I don't like coconut. Yeah, I only want the shrimp version of chicken tenders, essentially. Or chicken nuggies, you know? Like, I'm down for that. But, like, I've told you guys on this chat that I don't like coconut. And my dumbass goes to Rainforest Cafe, and I'm like, I don't really want anything heavy. I kind of just want shrimp. And, like, I think I can just do some shrimp. Like, that's, like, light. It's easy to eat. And my dumbass orders the coconut shrimp. Because I thought that they were just, like, breaded shrimp. And then I got the coconut shrimp. I thought coconut was, like, the name of the shrimp itself. Like, they were coconut shrimp. Like, the shrimp were coconut shrimp. I take one bite into it, and I'm like, oh! Duh! There's coconut on these shrimp! And I'm like... I'm literally sitting there like, I'm a fucking idiot. Like, I'm a dumbass. I will say, though, it was okay. It was pretty good. I still don't like coconut. I wish... the coconut... Like, it was like toasted coconut, so it was like savory but like a little sweet, but I still didn't like it that much. Didn't like it. But I'm like, am I a dumbass? Am I like, I was like, oh, like how can my roommate not know that animals are abused? And here I am like, coconut shrimp has coconut on it? Are you for real right now? What does that mean? What? Wait, why doesn't this fit on my screen? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm a dumbass. It wasn't at Red Lobster. It was at Rainforest Cafe. And like I'm not even saying this from a place of like hoity-toityness. But the food was like I forgot how bad food could be. Is that a crazy sentence? Like I got my coconut shrimp with like a side of veggies, but I was like the veggies were like zucchini and broccoli that were clearly like microwaved or some shit, and I'm like I forgot. Like I haven't been to an Applebee's in forever. Like I forgot what weird, and it came with coleslaw for whatever reason. No, we go to we went to the Rainforest Cafe for funsies to drink. I drank my fucking Cheetorita margarita. But I was like, damn. Like, I forgot. And, like, I'm not, like, an uppity food person, I feel like. But I was like, damn. No, this is actually just bad. I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah, like, I forget that, like, bad food exists sometimes. I'm like, damn. And I'm not, like, an uppity, like, bitch when it comes to food. But I'm like, damn. This is literally worse than what I could eat at home. That's crazy. The shrimp were okay. But, like, the vegetables, I was like, this is clearly just, like, microwaved in a bag. And, like, that's crazy because, like, I'm literally like, I could make better food at home. Oh, my hat.
Sam.
Yeah.
Didn't I already watch this cutscene? Oh, no. She's in a different position.
I have another question for you.
Okay, another question.
This one's a little bit
Oh,
harder than the first
no! Chat, tell me. Chat, this is... Isn't it the top one, chat? Chat, do it for me. This is so mean. Why are they doing this to you? This is so mean. Yeah, but yeah, can you have a fake thunderstorm in your home? I fucking can't, dude. I can't. And I'm honest about it. Okay, I see it. Wait, I see it. Hold on. So it's the bottom one. I don't understand that you are allowed. I wish I could. Yeah, you can't rotate them. I thought you could rotate them, but you can't. Where did my pen go? Hold on, we can do this. Yeah, I think Okay. You can rotate them? I don't know. Should we just guess randomly? Is it going behind it or just next to it? Is it just going next to it? Bro, I don't know. I don't care anymore. Damn. It's the L. You can guess randomly. I thought I knew what I was doing. L, I say. Yeah, we're taking this L. Why do they make me do this? Oh, shit. Good job, chat.
That's correct. Have a safe trip, then.
What a worthy use of my time, am I right? Oh! That looks like me! I will say Leo was like super hot on this game. And then it feels like he finished it and now he won't talk about it anymore. He was like having a great time with this game. And then he finished it and now he just doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Do you know who's on max spoilers? Yeah, I know that it's Leo, Haley, Jacob, and Kyle? I believe, like, Ben's not gonna be there. I'm not gonna be there. Yeah, I think it's just Kyle, Jacob, Leo, and Haley. Run, run! Paco! And apparently I'm the only one that, like, learned that you could just run people over with a car. Nobody else has been running over people with cars. L gamers, for real. Are you even real gamers if you don't run someone over with a vehicle?
Well, it seems we've identified a similar looking object. The mechanic, whose shelter you're slated to link up next, reached out to us. He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Max deepest dive. I haven't, like, kind of bummed. I haven't been on a deepest dive in, like, a long time. And it's my fault. Oh, what the hell? I don't want this. Ew. Hold on, I feel like I should pull my truck around for this. I feel like this has got to go in the trunk, right?
Hello,
Isn't this
Sam.
just like
Johnny here.
Higgs?
This next order requires
Oh, they're
you to
also.
retrieve
Oh,
a
I don't
piece
want to
of
spoil it,
cargo.
but they're also doing one for
Said
Delta,
cargo
so I am spoiling it.
is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base.
But do you want to be on one?
Familiar
Yeah, I want to be
coffin-shaped
on one.
object. Additional devices of unknown
The
purpose
issue though
appear
is
to have
like
been
they play
delivered
the
to base as
games
well.
really early and really
While much
fast,
remains unclear,
and I don't.
securing the coffin for study may
I don't
provide
have
us
like
with
the
intel on
budget,
Higgs and his
the time
movements.
budget
The mechanic is
to
eager
do
conduct
the
an
games
analysis,
early and
and
fast.
we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for now.
Because I think
There may be more surprises
the
in
Delta
store for us
one,
during
they're
this
literally gonna
operation.
record
So take all due care in plotting your route
like within the next
and
few weeks the
finalizing your
first
equipment
one,
loadout.
because like
We're counting on you,
apparently
Sam.
the game's not out yet, but like apparently Kyle's already finished it. Like he had such an early code for it, he's literally done with the game. And it's like, how am I supposed to keep up with that? I can't. I'm gonna have my own fucking deepest dives with just me and chat. Yeah, with Delta. Gonna have my own fucking deepest dives.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
I'll join the Sarah deepest dives. We're gonna have my own fucking deepest dives. Wait, where do I get this coffin from? Played most of it at the New York event? Oh, yeah. Probably. Sneaking boots. I don't do a lot of sneaking. Ooh. Oh, wait, this is... Wait. What, so this just sucks? This is just ass? It's a suppressor for covert ops. But it doesn't do any damage? Oh, I guess this doesn't do any damage either. How come nothing does any damage? Where is the damage in this game? For real. Everything, all the guns in this game are kind of ass. I kind of don't like them. I want normal guns. I want real guns that kill people. I had to put some shit in my lockers, probably. I don't need all these shotguns that I took from the... Hey, let me see what doesn't have... But yeah, I can't keep up with how quickly they finish deepest dives. He's played before, yeah. Does your pack say booba? Oh my god, yes it does. And it's got boobas on it. See? See? I had 2 void outs. I wouldn't even know what to do if I had a void out. I think I would just cry. How do I, like, put this in my locker, though? Can I not? Oh, they're in my locker. I'm an idiot. My return to Bonanza. It did have a penis at one point, too. It did. Yeah, it did. What are my grenades? MP grenades? I feel like I haven't fought a BT in a while, which means we're gonna fight BTs next. My BT sense with a shitty boss is tingling, because I didn't have to fight Higgs at all. That was kind of weird. I feel like the game owes me a bad boss fight that's gonna make me mad. What is this? AI camo? Mole mines and AI cameras. Everyone knows AI can't see the color purple.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I have to retrieve it. Okay, okay. Mostly I'm just really happy that I have this hat. It brings me great joy. Does this have 2 guns? If this has 2 guns, I might take it. I think these are guns, right? How do I see the stats of a vehicle? Can I like load it maybe? Cargo management? It does not say. Okay, well I think it has 2 guns on it, so I'm gonna take this one. Let me look at my vehicle and see what a gun looks like. Okay, yeah, I think it is a gun. Yeah, wait. No. That's a lot of... Becco! Becco! Okay, I don't think it's a gun. I think it's a grabber. I think this thing on the right's a gun. Yeah, I carry a lot of stuff in here. How do I, like, put this... How come I can't just put this directly onto... Is it not in the right spot? How do I, like, pull it off and, like, put it with my stuff? Facility storage. Okay, here we go. Wait. Okay, it is a truck. I'm an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I take that back. Kojima's a UI idiot. Okay, there we go. I don't think I really need these ghost blades. Yeah, I don't want to be dealing lethal damage. The grenade launchers, do those deal damage? Do you guys know? Nah, okay, cool. Okay, we're rolling out Autobots.
Becco.
Becco! Yeah. Oh, wait. That is a gun. No. It's just ready to grab. Okay, here I go. Out on the road. Once again. What is this bridge here for? This feels like a waste of resources. Okay, I'm already going the wrong way. And in this game, if you even sniff on a tree, it's like a million damages. Oh, can I get over this in my vehicle? I haven't run over an animal yet, so I didn't do that.
Okay.
No, get back in. What was the boost? Oh yeah, you put the stick in. I don't want to accidentally like kill an animal. But I do want to go over this sick ass jump. Surely this will take me right over this. Oh no, it didn't work. Oh, wait. We did it. We fucking did it. Incredible. Looked like a fucking Skyrim horse for a second, but we did it. Okay, and we're going the right way. And ignore the fact that I could have just gone around. Time to go retrieve a coffin, which I'm sure has no implications whatsoever on anything. An anti-grav? I don't know what that is. I'm not really doing a lot. I'm not really contributing to society in this game. I feel like I can't fully review this game because I feel like I'm engaging with it at about the same level that like Ben tried to do with Baldur's Gate 3, which is like I'm not really doing a lot of the side stuff. I'm not really building out any of the roads. I'm literally just here for like the vibes. Like, sorry, just here for like a good time, honestly. Not a long time. Ooh, this looks fun to drive on. What are they gonna put a sandstorm on it? Ooh, this is fun. Love this. I love driving. No trees. Is this like, are there like enemies here that I should be worried about? No, right? It's like a mechanic. Surely it's fine. Yeah. Surely. Oh, thank God. I thought it was gonna explode.
Good day, ma'am. Drawbridge credentials verified.
It's a wasteland? Well, that's rude to whoever lives here.
Weapons detected.
I think it looks sick.
Their usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Can you see what side the steering wheel's on? Is it on the wrong side? Crazy that you can't see into that. Becco. Bam. 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 Yeah, one got away. Tell your friends. Becco. Becco. What am I doing here? Extend the chiral network. Am I supposed to go in? I've never had to do that before. Hello? Hello, I'm here to bring you the chiral network? Fuck, I went the wrong way? It's over here? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. I went the wrong way. I'm supposed to bring the coffin here, and this is what they showed me. But I'm supposed to pick it up somewhere else. I'm not gonna blame myself for that because they literally showed me this spot, and I literally drew a line there, and they were like, "Okay, you're good to go." So now we gotta go run over some bitches, I guess. And then we drive the coffin here. I hope they don't, like, take away my ability to drive a truck, though. They don't want to meet you, they just want you to deliver. Deliveries only. I hope that, I'm, like, worried that they're gonna take away my truck. Whenever I talk to people about this game,
You're mine.
and they're like, they always ask me, like, have you been to the mountain yet? In that way that people ask you things when they know more than you, but they don't want to let on anything. They just go, have you been to the mountain yet? And I'm like, no. I'm in the desert with some bald ladies. And they're like, oh, okay. And then that's it. Then the conversation ends. And now I'm worried. I'm worried. Also, I feel like I had to, like, dodge so many spoilers because, like, everybody wanted to talk about it on the trip. And I was like, no, do not speak of it. We still haven't even, like, met that guy that has cancer. And I still don't know if he has cancer or if their astrological signs are just cancer. That's what I really want to know. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Is Kojima? Oh, what if Kojima's, like, really into astrology and, like, we don't even know? Oh, I can't get my truck up the hill. Oh. Jump. Jump. Okay. I assume I'm supposed to use this. Oh no, it's a Cybertruck. I don't, people who have, I've seen like maybe like 2 or 3 Cybertrucks in Minnesota, and like, I just have to ask, like, what are you doing? Like, you live in Minnesota. Like, like, and I saw Tesla when I was driving everybody around for the Mimex meetup, and they had like the Elon with the crossed out sticker, and I was like, that's not gonna save you. Oh, what are these piss marks? Oh yeah, where other people got spotted.
Be there in no time.
I feel like my piss marks are fucking up everybody else's piss marks because all I do is like get spotted, you know? I feel like having a Tesla license plate with Expedition 33 on it is like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I wouldn't like the person who drives that car. Because, like, Expedition 33 is, like, a new game, which means that, like, you bought this Tesla relatively recently. And also, like, it's, like, such a weird game to put on your license plate. Like, yeah, we all like Expedition 33. Like, what are you doing? There are piss marks in the river!
Now leaving neural network.
Yeah, this game makes you pick your birthday, too.
It's out there.
Weave. 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 Here I go. Here I go committing mass murders again. Okay, that guy's already down. Yeah, don't worry. This doesn't kill them. Don't worry. Yeah, they're all just sleeping. I legit can't tell if this is like a bad strategy or not. I feel like it's really good. I'm stuck in this tree. I'm stuck. Hold on, I'm stuck. I can't get some of these guys because they're like in bad areas. Oh shit. Anyway, I'm just gonna steal. In the meantime, I'm gonna just take your gear. Did that guy just get up and then fall down? Oh. He just got back up. Are they getting up? Lay down. Die. Get under my wheel. Oh. Car's broke.
Becco.
Pickle. Heckle, motherfuckers. And I gotta repair my truck. Oh, you're fucking lucky I have to reload. Okay, I got him. My truck! He kept saying Pekka when he took down my entire squad. Is this my— oh, fuck. Did my truck explode? Oh, son of a bitch.
Becco.
Pekka, fuck. Okay, well, they have a truck here that I can just take, right? No, my truck. It had guns on it. I loved that truck. I gotta use this ass truck. Shitty ass truck. Probably doesn't have any battery. Oh. It doesn't have fucking guns and it's slow. I wonder if I kind of just I wanna stop back at my base and get another truck. Put the lock-on rockets. Okay. I don't think I have access to those yet. Now I gotta go shopping. Oh, no, God, get out of the vehicle. Wrong button. Norman, please. This is why I have so many guns. Because I don't use them. Okay, how do I pick stuff up again? Yeah, like this. Am I close enough that I can just put this in the vehicle?
Back off. Back off.
Okay, there we go. I don't want that. Put that in the car. I think we're good. I think we got everything. I think we're good. Now I gotta drive. Okay, well, I gotta get the coffin. Can't forget what I came here for. Did my truck explode? Like, does it really just disappear? That's so sad. I should have been more grateful when I had it. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. What's the button that, like... It's this one. Where is the coffin? I thought it was, like, marked over here. Is it in here, maybe? Oh, it's in the back. It's in the back of this truck. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Do you feel more like Sam after porting around cohorts? There is a certain kinship between me and Sam. Is this one better? I don't think it... It is better. It has, whatever the fuck that is. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta transfer because I'm an idiot. Okay, put all of this... into pickup loader 2. Wow, that's convenient. That's nice. That's cool. That you can just transfer them that easily. And then I want these materials. Oh, what did I just do? Okay. And then I don't want that. And then this can also go in the truck. Yeah, put it in my second truck, please. It's just the people who have, like, Ford F-150s feel like. They're like, oh, yeah, let me just, yeah, just throw that in the bed of my truck, you know?
Looks like you have
Just
what
throw
was
it in the
requested.
truck, dude. We
All
got
that
room.
remains now
Put it in
is
the
to drop
truck.
it off.
Put it in the truck for reals. I can't tell if this has the picky-uppy thing. Okay, no, this also has a gun. I'm going back to the ship because I want a better truck. I can't live like this. Oh my god, it's all on top of the coffin. I just loaded everything onto the coffin. This truck actually goes faster than my truck did. Your life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. That's how I imagine owning a truck is. If you're going my way. Got an F-150 and the antenna hits the garage door. Bro, those trucks are so big. If you're going my way. No, that's the wrong song, Kojima. I don't know how to react when people are like, Death Stranding 2 has an incredible soundtrack, you know? Because I feel like it's like, duh, it had an incredible soundtrack because it just took songs that were already good songs and put it in the game. I feel like I'm a crazy person. Oh wait, I kind of want that. What is that? Come here. I think this is my second emu actually. But yeah, I don't know how to feel when people are like, oh, I like the Death Stranding 2 soundtrack, and it's like, duh, it's like just good songs. And I feel bad. I feel bad for people, like, how do we, like, okay, how do you rate, like, when you're, like, judging for, like, best music of the year at the Video Game Awards? I don't want this shit to win. Like, I want it to be video game music. I don't want it to be, like, Kojima's playlist. You know? I hope people, I don't know. I just feel like it having good music, you're like, okay, yeah. No, I want to put this in the truck. Am I not close enough to the truck? Is there not enough room for my emu in the truck? Okay, maybe I'll just get it. I can't. Is there no room for my emu? Is it because there's a giant fucking coffin? Yeah, I feel like Expedition 33 will win. Although, I didn't like some of Expedition 33's songs. I feel like some of the songs are really good, and some of the songs were like really bad. Like noticeably so. I was like, this song is ass. And normally I don't notice that. But the highs were high and the lows were low. Okay, goodbye, emu. Can I let it go at least? Can I let it go? You mean I just have to leave it? It doesn't fit in the truck. It is moving. It's moving. How do I let it out? Are you telling me I have to just abandon it? I can't leave it. I can't leave it. It feels fucked up to leave it. But I'll come back for it. I'll come back for it. Yeah, it feels like a Claire Obscure, they like spent one really good, like they have a few really good songs that they spent a lot of money on, and then a bunch of songs that like it feels like were like borderline like Fiverr. You're like, wait a second. Okay, do you think I can fit the emu? But like this one doesn't have enough guns for me. I think this one has like 2 grabby claws. And I need more guns. Okay, I'm going back for the emu. Keep driving soundtrack and qualify? I think, yeah. I don't remember much of the soundtrack. Oh my god, is it gone? Okay, it's gone. It ran free. It was over here. It's free now. That's fine. Oh, Nordic indie rock. I don't know. I feel like it can. You can say it had good music, but I think if it's like music that was made for the purposes of being music versus like video game music, but at that point, is that kind of like? Is that like? Does that feel elitist? To be like, no, that's music that was made to be good music, and the video game music has to be made by people who only make video game music. No double dipping. I don't want to be like, video game music is different, and you just don't understand. Why is there like a miasma? To deliberate, yeah. I'm double dipper. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, like Richard the Necrodancer, I think it was made for the game. I don't know. I feel like when there's lyrical music in video games that are like from real songs, I feel like it like takes me out of the moment a little bit. Because I just feel like I don't like it. Like, I don't like when there's like lyrical, I don't know. It feels like cringe to me in a weird way. I don't know. I'm like, oh. Well, how do I take other people's cars? What do I get someone's...
Carriers can be loaded with cargo once deployed.
I thought... Oh, yeah, I know that. You guys got any of those cars? What if it's Hatsune Miku? Well, then it's her own video game. You know? Well, it's crazy that none of this shared cargo is useful. Where do you guys get your trucks from? That New Replicant soundtrack is so good. Does it have like actual music? I don't know how to differentiate. What's the name? What's a better name than actual music? For like music that's intended for just listening to and not video games. I make my own trucks? Wow. Wow, look at this guy over here that's making his own trucks. How hard is it to make like one of those like really good trucks? I don't have any like good guns. Score. Licensed music made by real musicians, not for the purpose of a game like the radio in GTA.
Back off.
I don't like that it's mad at me that I'm like not next to my stuff. No, there's no cars here. Okay, I'll just take that truck outside, I guess. Even though it doesn't have any guns on it, so it's like not good in my opinion. Okay, it's over here. Like, yeah, well, like the Stamp song was like made for that game, and it has lyrics. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow, and I feel like that's good. Beep. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Bam 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 bam. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. The composer for Shrek did the soundtrack for Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. The Shrek soundtrack was like low-key fire. Like the songs that they chose. And I gotta get my materials out of here too. What? No! I can't lose this truck. I literally just got it. Yeah, it's the only reason everyone knows Smash Mouth's All-Star. Excuse me. You're in my parking spot. That's right, you can't transfer from here to transfer from here. Oh, so much management. Trust cargo. Oh, it's got the wrong one. Oh, wait, that is the right one.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
How do I...
Delivery will be assigned.
Okay, I just want these. There we go. I also just feel like I don't like... I don't know. I don't like the songs Kojima picked, but like clearly... I feel like more people do like it, which is fine. It's just, it's not my personal playlist, you know? It definitely feels like the personal playlist of like a millennial to Gen X person though. So that's fine. He nailed it. The great 80s songs from Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't remember any songs from Metal Gear Solid 5 because I just remember like... Oh fuck, I got out. I'm an idiot. Oh, wrong button. Get back in, get back in. That's crazy that this is working. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. In Metal Gear Solid 5, the best part was modding it so all the songs that played on the helicopter were like, it's Hamtaro time. It's and you could just hear it in the distance. And you could just hear it in the distance, like, slowly getting closer. That was the best part of Metal Gear Solid 5. It's... Fuck, I did it again! Oh my god, this is a PlayStation controller! Okay, fuck it, we're going around. Fuck it, I don't care. Actually, yeah, we're going over here. I bet it's a fuck... It's Hamtaro time. Jiggy jiggy bringing me woo, Hamtaro. When we work together, it's much better. My best friend. Yeah, wow, that was so easy. The coffin's in here, right? I definitely put the coffin in here. It'd be really embarrassing if I showed up with, again, and there was once again no coffin. A giant inflatable Shrek. They floated to the stage and had the band sign it. That's incredible. Man, I really like the Shrek movies. Those were good movies. In a sea of bad movies, those were fire. I saw a comment that made me wither away on TikTok today. It was a bunch of like preschoolers or like first graders, like little kids walking down the street, and they were like scream singing K-pop Demon Hunters, like songs from K-pop Demon Hunters. And someone in the comments was like, oh my god, it's their Frozen. Because like clearly it was like a kid, or like not even a kid. It was a Gen Alpha or Zillennial or whatever they're called, Generation Z, and they were like, oh my god, this is like their Frozen. And I'm like, they're Frozen? I'm like, I don't remember having like a Frozen movie. Like I don't remember us having like a big sing-along movie that we all grew up with.
Almost there.
I'm trying to remember like was there any like sing-along? Because like we had like The Little Mermaid, we had like singing movies, but like we weren't like, I feel like we weren't as serious about them because we didn't have like on demand. I don't know, I feel like we weren't as serious about it. like The Lion King or The Little Mermaid. Like we weren't like I don't want to say like the songs weren't that good, but they were definitely like children's songs. And they, you know, like I feel like K-pop Demon Hunters, like the music's like adults like the music too, you know, and I don't think adults like Frozen, but I just feel like, no, I like Road to El Dorado. I think Road to El Dorado is good. I didn't remember Land Before Time having music. But I don't know. I feel like we had songs, but like I don't know. I feel like we didn't have like a K-pop Demon Hunters moment where like everyone's watching the latest movie. I don't remember like going to school and like relating to other kids watching like the latest hit thing. I feel like I don't remember that. I never talked about them. I was never like, oh my god. We had the Who Let the Dogs Out song. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like we had the. I remember the Move It, Move It. Yeah, Move It, Move It. But I feel like that was also. I'm trying to think of when I was like in 3rd grade. So like it would have been like 2003. So like we had the Little Mermaid. But I feel like it wasn't. I feel like we weren't like losing our fucking minds over it. You know, like. Yeah, I was like too young for Titanic when it first came out. Oh yeah, Lizzie McGuire movie. Okay, I did. Yeah, the Lizzie McGuire movie did slap, and I did own the soundtrack.
Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
But I definitely feel like the on-demand entertainment makes it so more people can see the popular things. High School Musical, yeah, but that was high school. I was in high school when High School Musical came out. Or like I was like going from middle school to high school when High School Musical came out. But yeah, that yeah, absolutely yes. I saw like an ad for a High School Musical sing-along concert or something, and I was like, I would enjoy that. But I also don't do sing-alongs. Nemo, Freaky Friday. There's no fucking singing in Nemo. Direct me to the latest fucking, the musical, I'm Nemo, I'm lost in the middle of the ocean, where's my mom? Oh wait, my mom's dead. I mean, where's my dad? Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the coffin board. You gonna do the Wicked sing-along? No.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
I don't come from like a singing family, but my mom has like gotten really into singing lately, and she keeps like lording it over us. She's like, oh, it's so hard when you love to sing and nobody else in your family likes to sing. And she's like, all I want to do is sing. And I'm like, okay. Go on, Queen. I mean, I won't be joining you, but like, slay, I guess.
Enough for me to make great strides in multiple avenues of research. I hesitate to call it a reward, but I would like to present you with this. It's a classic collectible.
And she's been singing with my cousin lives close to her, and my cousin sings like professionally, and she's been going over to my cousin's house and like singing with her, and she's like, I've been singing with your cousin and it's so wonderful. She says that I'm very good.
I finished my examination
and I'm just like,
of that coffin.
I'm sure you are, Mom. Like,
And
she's like, but I never got to sing with my family. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? You put me in dance, not choir. It's kind of your fault, actually, when you think about it.
While I was studying the the one.
Why
you
is it my fault that I don't sing?
I'm
You
also
put me in
curious
dance
how
class.
Such a bizarre device came into the possession of
What do you want me to do about that? That's not my fault.
Even though the weapons factory has been destroyed, this and other dangerous tech has been popping up.
Yeah, I also
everywhere.
don't understand what she means
need to
by
use
the fact that
all
she's like,
methods at
nobody
our
sings with
disposal
me.
to
And it's like,
protect
Mom,
ourselves.
we're not like a traveling family band. What do you mean?
Thanks again for all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system. Sounds like she's got her hands on
Yeah, the
something
Von
intriguing.
Pods.
You should at least take a look at the request.
But it's like,
But I won't keep you.
are there
We
are
both
there
have work to do.
genuinely any families that are like singing families? Like, why is she making up
Sam,
propaganda that there's like
The copy
families
you
out there that
recovered
sing
for us is being
together?
examined by the mechanic as
And
we
those
speak.
families sound really fucking
APAS's
annoying.
own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs.
Yeah, I guess like
Meaning it's
religious
possible that Higgs
families.
is still fabricating all new kinds of weapons. Now it's for the coffin board that the
But I feel like those
mechanics
families
have
are
to share
weird
with you.
and maladjusted.
It's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat.
But yeah,
into
that's
the
been like a
dark
big
currents.
topic with her lately.
This
Is like
provides an
nobody
opportunity
sings
to
and like
catch your
I didn't
breath,
get to
or
I didn't get to
attack
sing
the
with my
enemy
family
with a
growing
stun bomb.
up, and I'm like,
The board you brought back had the very
I
same
don't know how to tell you this,
functionality.
Mom, but like most
So we're
families
very
don't
lucky
sing.
you
But
stole
I'm
it from
happy.
the
I'm happy that
survivors
you
before
found
they
this
could
like
learn how to
new
use it. It
hobby.
would be terrible indeed if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet.
a very good
I
normal
must commend you on
family.
a job well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job. The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for
I
transport.
liked Moulin Rouge as a
So
kid.
let's use this
Hell
time
yeah.
for everyone to get some rest. Between decontaminating the ship and searching for the weapons factory, it's fair to say everyone.
I mean, I'm not like a singer.
You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult orders recently too.
Of all my
Wrap
artistic
up any
pursuits,
pressing and finished
singing is
business,
not one of
and
them.
return to the Magellan soon
Music
to
is
take a
not
break.
one of them.
We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make
Is she
it
just
the
telling me to
end.
go to sleep again?
On another subject, would you mind if I borrowed that instant camera?
I feel like all she does
Mechanic gave
is
you?
show up, tell me to
I
go to
bet
sleep, and then
Rainey
watch a
tomorrow
cutscene.
Would love to try it out. Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. That'll be a fun experience for
You
them.
think your mom can learn simple and clean?
Order completed. Well done.
But also, like, I feel like I'm like, my mom's like, oh, like, she's like, she's in her, like, lamenting era. I think it's because she's retired. There's been a lot of lamenting, I feel like, going on. Like, oh, I never visited you when you lived in Japan. Oh, I thought you were gonna live there longer. And I'm like, Mom, you literally, when I moved to Japan, you acted like I had physically, like when I moved to Japan, my mom was not happy. My mom was like, you can't do this. Like, she was upset about it. She was like, you'll never be home. I'll never see you. But yeah, she's in her big lamenting era. Back to my queen. Wait, is the ship broken? Oh, it's a sub order, never mind. Yeah, my mom was like, oh, she didn't like when I was in Japan, but now that I am back from Japan, she's upset that she never got to visit. Big lamenting hours over here. Sam, there's too much tar. I can't drive you. Australia. Extend the chiral network to F4. Where's F4? Okay, well, whatever it is, I have to get back on the ship. I know, I feel like Kelsey's mom is like living her goddamn life, you know? Like, doing what she loves, streaming, like making food. Like, it always seems like Kelsey's mom is like straight up having a great time. My parents kind of aren't like that, but also I'm not like that. My parents are also like very responsible, and they're very like, oh no, we took too many vacations this year, but they only took like 2 vacations, and they're like, that's too many. We overdid it. Oh, the ship is spinning! Oh, I'm a dumb. I could've just waited. And they're just like, they're arguing about like if they should finish the basement or not. And my dad says he can do it himself, but then he doesn't. Does anyone resonate with this? Can my twin come on more content? She genuinely doesn't want to. Everyone's like, oh, Sarah, like, why isn't your sister on your content stream and why isn't your mom? They don't want to. None of this shit, none of this, like, being perceived shit is cool and or interesting to them. This is their nightmare.
Okay.
I am the black, in my family, I'm like the black sheep, okay? All of this is not inconceivable to them that somebody would want to talk to strangers on the internet. Oh, well, Hannah took an improv class. But, like, Hannah just, like, does things. I don't know. Hannah's kind of weird. She, like, she's like, I'll just take an improv class, and then she took a pottery class, and then she took, like, a Muay Thai fighting class, and was, like, fighting in the arenas. No, I don't think she ever played Elden Ring again. And now she, like, fights fires.
Back up.
I think I'm just sleeping, right? Yeah, my parents didn't like that either. My sister is basically hell-bent on doing things that upset my parents. They didn't like it when she was fighting in fight clubs. No, they were not actually fight clubs, but she did, like, Muay Thai fighting. And they don't like that she is, like, a volunteer firefighter. But I'm like, am I finally, like, the favorite child now? Is it happening? Ah, yes, this song. Definitely get there. Okay, well, this is gonna get muted anyways. The cat! Hannah Rebel with a cause. It's the kitty! This is public domain now. I think it got muted last time. Isn't this one of those, like, lantern or, like... I caught this in Animal Crossing. Hannah seems to have a zest for life that I simply cannot relate to. Yeah, one would think that that's what's happening based off of this simple description of it. Also, aren't you the only one in your family who avoids wearing glasses? Well, I wear contacts. But, like, I also have the best prescription out of all of them. Why is she strapped down? Well, doesn't she float? Should this guy be able to spy on us like that? Isn't this like our patron? Should he... Does she not have a bed? Bro, at least knock first. I feel like it's rude. Yeah, I have like... My prescription is like negative 0.75 and then negative 1. Oh my god, he always sleeps when he's so...
Sam, it's Hartman.
No!
Do you have a moment?
Can I take a fucking shower?
Wondering.
No, my prescription isn't... I basically just need glasses to drive. Yeah, I know. Everyone's like, oh, you don't wear your glasses? And then I'm like, this is my prescription. And they're like, oh, wait.
Maybe they belong to
You can
tomorrow?
see, you
She's
bitch.
taken an interest in all kinds of things.
You lied to us.
That could well explain it. Right. Sorry for bothering
This
you.
bitch can see. So yeah, that's why I don't wear my glasses all the time.
Managed to get some rest?
But I did have to wear contacts. If I want to be able to see things
This time
at distance, I have to put my contacts in.
East Fort Knott. But you need to travel to West Fort Knott to pick it up.
Oh my god.
It's quite far from your final.
Yeah, I gotta wear my driving glasses. I gotta bring them to the DMV and promise to wear them.
Here at least. Plot a course for us and we'll get underway.
I was annoyed. I had to wear my contacts all last week, and it was like
But once you accept this
uncomfy on my
order, be
eyes.
sure that we'll provide you with whatever support you
Everybody wants something. Harmon wants something. Fragile wants something. I just want to take a shower. Tarman wants something. Oh my god. Thank god. I thought that he was going to tell me he can't drive me anywhere.
If you access your ring terminal while in your private room, you'll see a new customization function is now available.
I was worried he was going to be like, guess what? The ship's broken.
If you'd like to change things up before tackling your next order, you're more than welcome to do so.
But yeah, the contacts, like, they like make my eyes feel like dry because my eyes aren't used to like breathing through them. Apparently there's like, tell me if this is crazy, but it was explained to me that like when you wear contacts, your eyes get used to the contacts and like the oxygen in your eye changes or some shit. But if you don't wear contacts a lot, it doesn't. Cats! It was like if you wear contacts a lot, you get used to them, but if you don't, they will always feel weird on your eyes. Something about oxygen. I don't remember. How do I change the color of my... He said it in my... I would see it in my ring terminal. Did this bitch lie to me? Oh, change color. It's its own button. That's crazy. I don't know why I thought that they wouldn't... Oh, so there's no fun colors? Damn. Lame. Let's take a shower.
Bye, Sam.
But yeah, it's like at the end of like a 12-hour day wearing contacts, I just want to take them out. They're so uncomfortable. Like the worst. I don't know, people who can like take naps with contacts in, I cannot. Ugh. Me eyes. Oh, I had a sunburn. I know you're not supposed to take naps with them in, but like, how am I supposed to take them out and then like get new contacts when every time I want to take a nap? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Nobody does that, and I won't be convinced that anybody does that. Oh my god, they're taking selfies.
Hey, Sam.
Hi. What are you guys doing?
Nothing important.
Why do I feel like
Can
Sam
you take a picture
is
of
always
us?
like ruining the vibes
If you
whenever
wanna
he
do it
shows up
right,
to the
you could choose
ladies?
somewhere else.
Alright.
Why don't you choose?
Yeah, let's take a photo in tomorrow's bedroom. That sounds like a great place to take a photo. Can I go up? Let's take a photo on the... Let's take a photo in the armory, honestly. That'd be kind of sick. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah! Oh, so that's a ship photo. My bad. Let's retake. That's awful. Damn, these photos suck. I'm doing an awful job. Ladies, can you like hold still for like a second? Okay, that one's good enough, I feel like. Good enough. Stop moving!
That's a nice photo.
Once had got your nails done too long and couldn't take your
Sounds like
contacts
for a
off
great
for like 4
memento.
days. That's like my nightmare. Is it not good? Did I do a good job? I feel like I did a
Take
good
care,
job.
Sam.
Alright, later.
I feel like I did a good job. I feel like they don't like it. It's giving that they don't like it and they're too afraid to tell me. Okay, I have to share with you guys. when we were during for the min-max week, we all went to Ulta and we bought like hand sanitizers. And we specifically bought like the Touchland spray hand sanitizers, like the really bougie ones. And we just got a DM from Kelsey. And like it was weird because like Kelsey's bottle was like a different size. Like Kelsey's like hand sanitizer bottle, because like when we found out that Ben's kid was sick, we all like bought hand sanitizer. And Kelsey's was like a different, it looked the same, but hers was like a different size. Like it still looked like it, right? And it smelled amazing, by the way. And then she literally just messaged us in our group chat and she goes, "You guys, I just found out this one isn't hand sanitizer." And then she goes, "I've been spraying fucking body spray on my hands all week." And it looks the same. It looks the same fucking, it looks almost identical to a Touchland hand sanitizer. But the bottle literally says, and nobody read the bottle. The bottle literally says, "Power Essence, Hydrating Body and Hair Fragrance Mist." But, like, it smelled, like, really good, though. It truly did, like, smell really, really good. But, like, it's fucking hilarious. And, like, look at how, like, empty the bottle is. I feel like she's, like, sprayed, like, over an inch of it before she found out that it's, not hand sanitizer. It's body spray. That's hilarious. That's too much. Yeah, dang, in like a weekend? No, this was a week. But yeah, there's fragrances and like, there's hair perfumes and body perfumes. So like you can have like a perfume that's like specifically for hair, and it's not uncommon to like spray scents in your hair or whatever. But I can't believe it, because like, yeah, we were like we all had hand sanitizers and we were using them pretty much every hour on that trip, because like we didn't want to get sick. We were like really scared about it. And it's hilarious that Kelsey like just finds out now that her hand sanitizer was not an actual hand sanitizer. That is hilarious to me. Do you think I can get a real truck now? How often does my garage refresh? I just love that she was like, "Wait a second, is this fucking, what is this?" Oh, it's a cairn. Oh, because I rested there. What are your thoughts on Ben's meetup gloves? As the child of 2 microbiologists, as a microbiology nepo baby, I felt like Ben's gloves were useless at best, and like mostly just like, and like dangerous, because like I feel like you could harbor more bacteria on a glove than you would on like a recently washed hand. And if he had just like washed his hand or like used hand sanitizer, it would have been better than wearing like a cotton glove, which would hold bacteria more than the human hand would if you wash it. Because you can't wash a glove. Yeah, they were like Mickey Mouse white gloves. And you can't wash a glove. Like you can't like go to the bathroom and wash a glove, you know? You can throw them in the washing machine or whatever. And like cotton is like, I don't think it's like it doesn't hold bacteria as much as, what's that fabric that starts with a P, the plastic fabric that everybody uses now? So it's like, it's not the worst choice, but like they weren't like latex gloves. Yeah, I think to me it just felt like, yeah, not like polyurethane. Oh, what's like the shitty fabric? Maybe it is polyurethane, but like it was, I feel like it was mostly like performative. No, they were just like white cotton polyester. They don't like, cause like polyester holds a lot of bacteria more than like natural fibers like cotton does. But like you should literally just wash your hands. You should just use hand sanitizer and wash your hands. The cotton gloves, to me, were mostly like a performative thing, so other people know that like he's trying, kind of thing. Like it feels like it's more of like a I'm trying. Yeah, don't use Kelsey's though. Hers is actually body spray. But I guess like if it made him feel better, and like if it made other people feel better, I guess it's fine. But like I don't think it was doing anything. As somebody, I don't think it was doing anything protective, but it might have made people feel better. But yeah, they were just gloves like this. Just like white cotton gloves. And I feel like they're probably even worse than just washing your hands, you know? But I couldn't convince him against them. I told him, I said, just wash your hands, like the gloves won't do anything. But as we all know, that man doesn't listen to me for shit. So I feel like a mask and frequently washing your hands and frequently using hand sanitizer and not touching other people or putting your hands in their mouths would have been sufficed. Would have sufficed. He didn't put his hands in anyone's mouth, but like obviously, don't do that. I miss my truck, you guys. I miss my truck with the guns on it. I'll have to be on the lookout for one. Of course not. He brewed his gloves. You don't just build a truck? Because that's fucking expensive, okay? I have one. And it's expensive. Yeah, he wore a mask. And I feel like the most important thing was wearing the mask. You know, like that, like a nice N95 is going to do most of the lifting of protecting other people from yourself. Good old reliables, the N95s. Maybe he shoots viruses from his eyes. But yeah, Ben wore a mask and Leo wore a mask. Ben wore a mask when he was just like hanging out with us too, which was very respectful. Very respectful and nice of him. How many? When do I get like? See, now I'm out of batteries. Wait, I'm not. Well, this kid upload a YouTube apology video. I feel like it was a mix of like his kid was really sick and also there was supposed to be somebody to come take care of his child during the meetup, during like the whole event, but the person like couldn't because they were like, we can't because like they had a kid and they were apparently a teacher and they didn't want to get sick by Ben's kid. So then mostly I think he just needed childcare. Okay, this doesn't have the best battery, but it has guns. Oh wait, I should have put a sticker on it. Well, and then everybody was like, you know, they were like, well, it's really hard to get like 9 adults together, is what everybody said. And I'm like, I don't know if I necessarily believe that's true. Like, oh, it's really hard to get 9 people together and have like nothing go wrong, you know? And I was like, okay. I'm putting a sticker of my face on this one. I'm gonna change the color. If any of them is a parent, yeah. Ooh, that looks sick. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, I want to do all white, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Hard to get 9 adults together when it's been planned for 3 months. But it was planned, like, way earlier than 3 months. I feel like we had this planned for, like, 5 months. And we were like, okay, everyone, like, leave your August this to this open. We want to do a meetup in August. So I feel like we had it planned for, like, half a year, honestly. Okay, where are we going? Where am I? Extend the chiral network to F4. I don't know where that is. How do I remove all markers? There we go. Where? Oh, is it over here? Yeah. They were like, first we have to go to West Fort Knox. Okay, but will they drive me, do you think? This car has no battery. Plan for speed bumps and have backup plans? Yeah. Oh my god. How the fuck? I forgot how to fast travel. Don't you normally just have to, like, put your thing over it and it'll, like, be like X? Like, you can fast travel. Oh, yeah, chart course. There it is. There's so many buttons, and all the buttons are in, like, different fonts and in different locations of the screen. Yes. Yes. Did I do it? Okay, we did it. Whew. Yeah, like press and hold. The Curl Necco trucks. I want one of these. I want one of these. Oh, did I like lose everything? Oh, I didn't put shit on my dick. I didn't put everything in this truck. So now they're like, you lost it all. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. It said that I lost my emu too. And I'm sad that I lost my emu. I didn't even realize that it was still out there somewhere. That makes me upset. It was like, no more emu. I'm like, wait, my emu was still out there? What do you mean? Forever trapped in that box. No, I bet he escaped. Don't worry, he escaped. He's escaped. He's fine. Somewhere out there, beneath the pale moonlight. Does anyone have any good guns, you assholes? That was my Frozen. Wait, so I'm just like doing some bullshit?
West Fort Knott is the only place nearby. Unfortunately, the DHV majority.
Why is everything just more
transport.
bullshit deliveries?
The risk of tar
I
contamination
thought you said
is
you
too
didn't
great,
sing.
which means you'll need to take it the overland route.
I have
It's
like a
lot to
deep
lug all the way to Eastport
hatred
North.
for people who can
But
just
there
like
we
sing
are.
well,
Hook
you
it up to
know?
the network once you're there,
Like
and we'll move the
kids,
ship to
like
your
those
position.
children who everybody's like, oh my god, listen to their voice, and the kids are like, and I'm like, fuck that fucking kid, dude. I hate that kid. What do you mean they can just do that? That's fucked up. Voice of an angel. Yeah, I hate. Like the yodeling kid in Walmart. It's fucked up. Nobody should be able to sing. You shouldn't get it for free. Okay? It shouldn't be a freebie, you know? You have to learn how to play every other musical instrument. So how come some kids just know how to sing? No, I was also not blessed with a good voice. What about those people that sing on the airplanes for ticket? You should have to go to jail for that. Like, if you sing like that girl who sang like Moana on that airplane, prison, actually. Actually, prison. Why are people like this? Thrown off the plane. I'm like super not a sing-along person. Like my lamenting mother's correct, but like I am like super not a sing-along person. I like music. I like music. I wish I could sing. I went through a phase where I was like, should I go to like a singing coach and then just be like, teach me how to sing? So then I want that to be my skill. Teach me how to sing. But then I'm like, nah. I don't need it that bad. What about whistling? Yeah, I can't fucking whistle either, okay? What do you want to name something else that I can't do while you're here? Oh. I also can't play the guitar. Yeah, what else can't I do? You can't touch my fucking toes. Can't be a gymnast. It says that I own 3. Are they on me? Can't reach tall shelves. Although it was legit, guys, it was legit crazy. Kelsey is shorter than me. And I was standing in the kitchen with her, and she normally wears like really chunky tennis shoes, so she's the same height as me. And we were together, and she took her shoes off because we were indoors, and she was like, oh man, this Airbnb only has 2 wine glasses. And I'm looking at the shelves, and there's like a whole nother shelf above that shelf with like 4 wine glasses. And I'm like, what do you mean? There's like 4 more up there. And then I was like, she was like, really? And I was like, oh, this has never happened to me before. I've never been able to see something that somebody else can't see. I'm gonna remember that moment forever, you guys. I'm going to remember this moment forever. I was like, what do you mean you can't see it? It's right there, shorty. She was like, oh man, like there's not enough wine glasses here. And I was like, it was incredible. Incredible. Tall privileges. The Gurtons video was funny because Leo looked like a giant compared to you guys. Everyone was like talking about Janet's filming. I kind of like Janet's filming style. Although sometimes she got a little too close to my face, which like made me uncomfortable because I was like, people need to see my pores. People need to get that. But I like Janet's filming style more than I like Ben's. Because all Ben does is like, Ben gets like the widest shot possible. And I think it's kind of annoying. But like Janet was like up in them angles, you know? She was working it. I thought she did a good job. Why can't I chart a course? Wow, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. There's cargo on board that can't be transported. That's crazy. I feel like Ben films everything as wide shot as possible. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because he's like scared to like get up into people's business. Oh, this is a cool crater. I didn't know Australia had like crazy craters like this. This looks like a pain in my fucking ass. It's a void out crater? That's crazy. Did you guys call Guardians ahead of time? Ben let them know. Ben called and was like, or he emailed and he was like, we're gonna be like showing up and filming, and they were like, just don't film. They said you can film, but like don't bother other customers and don't use a drone, was all they asked. But like, okay, how do I get off this server, you guys? Because like my server's ass. Look at this bridge.
That's the way.
I feel like everybody's like, oh, mine's like covered in roads and shit, and I think they're punishing me. I genuinely think they're like punishing it because I don't build. They're punishing me because I don't build roads. I have contributed. I've built things. You're supposed to build that one? Oh. I swear it was built. Have you bridge linked with anyone? What does that mean? But yeah, I feel like I don't have as many structures as like other people do. Did I actually steal that guy's box? Oops. It's when you touch tips. I have to friend people? Is this game way better than Death Stranding 1? I don't know if I'd call it way better, but it's way more bearable. Is that a bad way to describe it? They took out all the stuff that made Death Stranding kind of unique, but also really obnoxious, and they changed it. And they made it more fun, but also rewrote it. So they were like, all that annoying stuff that we acted like we were like better than you for putting into our game, we took it out because we realized you guys were right. It actually was just annoying. Do I need to care about understanding the story from 1? No, you literally don't. You could just watch like a recap. Don't do the games recap though, because that one sucks. But yeah, you can just watch a recap. Why are they? I don't want to go. Just watch a recap. The thing is like, you don't. The only thing you need to know is that Norman Reedus is really attached to his baby. And that he can't die. And that the internet is made by dead baby ghosts. And you're the Comcast guy. I feel like the story really hasn't been making a lot of sense for me. And yeah, but like the fact that like your mom was the president and your sister was an extinction event doesn't seem to even matter in this game. You know, like it feels like a non-issue. Like it's never come up. There's never been any like ramifications for anything. There's a lot of world building you'd miss out on. I don't think so, because I think you just have to read the premise. And then 80% of the first game is just wandering around delivering things. And like I feel like the premise of the first game could be boiled down to like a 20 to 30 minute YouTube video of just being like, this happened, and then there's a road. Oh, it just kind of ends though. Not very useful. It's a random dream with Kojima's famous friends. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're... Because I played the first game,
You're mine.
And I'm like, world building? Like, the world building is that the world blew up, dead bodies blow up, and the internet's made by dead babies. Hold on, I'm going to this charging station. And I feel like if you think that you're not gonna play 1, but you think you want to play 2, I feel like you could also just jump into 2 and it's not gonna ruin anything. Baby Energy is the new solar. Baby Energy is the new ghost internet. The high-speed ghost internet. Because, like, even most of the characters that were, like, the biggest characters in the first game, like, aren't part of this game. You know? Like, they took out a lot of the characters. And Norman Reedus is barely in this one. Excuse me, guys, I don't want to run you over. Watch out. I'm just gonna play neither. Valid. I mean, I guess Fragile's still here. Higgs is unfortunately still here. But it's mainly new characters. Who are the other, like, returning characters? Norman Reedus, his baby, Higgs, Fragile. Heartman is another one. What do you mean Norman Reedus is on the screen at all times? But he doesn't really do anything. I feel like he talked and did more in the first game. And this game, things just kind of happened to him. Oh man, look at these scorched carbonized dolphins. That's crazy. Hey, yo, that's crazy though. I swear he did more in the first game. Wow.
Okay.
Heartman is still here. Deadman is here. Is Deadman here? Isn't he, like, not here? He's just here in voice, but that's not his character.
You're mine.
You're mine. But yeah, it's mostly new characters. This is going really well. I feel like the game wants me to go over that mountain and I'm just fucking refusing. I'm just being stubborn about it. Because I know I can't bring my truck. I want to bring my truck. What's happening? Now I'm like actually losing it? No, my level 2 shotguns. That's the one that hurts the most. Is the high level guns. That makes me feel really bad. Bulldoze across this frame with a truck, hell yeah. What hurts the most is losing assault rifle level 2. I never got to use it though.
Gotcha.
Am I going the right way? Kind of. I need to go to the right more. Oh, yeast paste. That's too real.
Snack.
Whee! I blame the fact that Haley didn't lie to Border Patrol enough on Death Stranding 2 because she said that she stayed up until like the early mornings finishing Death Stranding 2 because Ben said that they were gonna do like the Death Stranding 2 spoiler cast on Monday when she flew in or something. Like they were gonna do the Death Stranding 2 spoiler cast in person. So she stayed up late and like played it, and I blame Ben for the fact that she didn't lie enough to Border Patrol. Because like maybe if she had a full night's rest, she would have just been like, I'm only going there for friends. I'm not saying anything else.
Look that one.
I'm only going there for work. The people that I work with will be there. but there will be no work happening. Like, that's all you should say. And if they try to twist it, if they try to, like, make it be like, oh, but, like, what if someone's filming? Isn't that work? You just say, I'm only going there as a vacation. None of this is work-related. And you, like, you can't let them talk you into saying any. You can't let them talk you into, like, being like, oh, well, like, I guess if somebody had a phone out and they posted to the Min-Max social media. It's not the Canadian Border Patrol, it was the U.S. But, like, yeah, the minute she was like, they asked if we would be filming content, and I said yes, I was like, that's where you threw. That's where you fucking threw. I'm kind of stuck up here. Wait, there's a way to get down over there. I know, and I feel like if she had more than 3 hours of sleep, she would have just. Cause like they can't. You just gotta not say anything. Don't say anything. The American in me is like, we don't say anything. Yeah, just be like, I would have just been like, no.
That's the way.
If it would have reset if she had left and come back. No. They basically were like, they were like, you can come back tomorrow and try. Bro, what is that? Well, cause like they literally were just like making shit up. They were like, oh, like that means, I don't know. They purposely like put her in a situation to admit that she would be filming something with people she worked with. Like they absolutely manipulated the situation to keep her out of the country. But I blame Death Stranding too, because I think if my girl had gotten more sleep, maybe she would have like lied better. But yeah, I feel like they were definitely just like looking for a reason to be like, oh, but like, if that's the case, doesn't that mean that you're working? It's not lying, okay? It's like, don't let them put you in a situation that they can even smell that like you might get something out of it, you know? Like, it's not lying, because she literally was just coming to the US to hang out with friends. Why is the music doing this? What's going on? And when she talked to the immigration lawyer, the lawyer was like, literally like, you had every right to like go on this trip. You know, like even the immigration lawyer was like, they should not have turned you away for this. But it's because they like forced her into like basically admitting something that wasn't true. What is this music? They had like plausible doubt to think that like she was gonna be in the US for some monetary reason. Maybe Border Patrol guy thought his job was to find the reason out. Well, I think like really recently America has like been changing all their Border Patrol stuff. But you literally just can't. I think like if you just don't say anything, or like you don't give them anything that they can like question or twist, and if you just stick to one story, I think you'd get through. You know. But I think she was too believing. She believed too much. Oh, also hell yeah, road. But obviously if I was in that situation too, like I would have been like worn down and scared and like tired. I wouldn't want to get in trouble. She was here for a wedding. But like, because she was here for a wedding, they couldn't like frame it as work. But then when she was here for Min-Max, even though it was just like a friendship meetup, they basically were like, if you're filming content and that content in any way is making Ben Hansen money, you're working. That was like that was like essentially the conclusion that they drew. They were like, you say you're here just to meet up with your friends, but if you're filming something and somebody is gonna make money off of it, then you're here for work. Wedding recap was on a podcast, so every trip is now a wedding. So it's like, yeah, you can't let them talk you into like any corner. I would have just been like, I'm just going for friends and we're just hanging out. These are my friends. I'm just hanging out with my friends. But Haley was honest. She was honest enough that they were like, I think we could deny her for this.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
I think this is Pizza Chef. Yeah, Pizza Chef. Is this like a ravine? How deep is this?
Inside facility grounds.
But I think Border Patrol probably was just like trying to deny more people because I think my thing is I think we were trying to like punish Canada because like the US hates Canada now apparently. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Apparently to hell. I didn't want to go up the mountain. So I was just gonna go around the mountain, but now it's like it's being weird.
Sense them, Sam. Be on your guard for BTs.
I don't know, I just kind of drive around the BTs. What is this? Why is this going this way? I don't want to be around the ghosts anymore. We're going straight down. Oh, they didn't want that car go unharmed. I got bad news for them. Ooh. Gonna be a little damaged, but it's okay. My cousin Kojima will give a royal welcome. What? Sam, what? Can I like repair my car? It's getting a little banged up. And I'll just follow the river on the left. I think is the way to do it. But yeah. I think Haley would have run into this situation one way or another though. Like, I think it was only a matter of time if we're really thinking about it. So, better that it happened for something like this over something like GDC or like that's like actually a gaming event and not just like a meetup. Here I go. Is next time she'll be prepared? Yeah, I hope that like she's just not on like a list or something and they're just gonna keep giving her a hard time. For what? Just... Like, just for what? Going to America? Because we don't want people to go to America? What is she, like, harboring anti-American sentiment? More than the rest of us? Had to call in the troops to DC because of Haley SMH, yeah. I mean, it's like, we're not doing any better. I see another ghost. Is that, are all those things like ghosty areas? Yeah, she's definitely harboring anti-American sentiment now. But
You're mine.
I'm quoted for misery, honestly. Cause like I remember like Border Patrol like always sucked. Like whenever I came back from Japan and I had to go through US Customs, I always felt like a fucking criminal, dude. They were so mean to me. They'd be like, "Why were you in Japan?" And I'd be like, "I work there." And they're like, "What are you doing back home?" And it's like, "I'm visiting the people that I love." I'm sorry. Oh no, I need a generator. My mom won't visit me, so I have to visit her. Oh, this is a cool area. Does the bridge charge? Like a little bit, I guess. What's happening over there? Can you normally see, like, charging ports? Okay, what are the point of these, like, houses? Because, like, I see them everywhere, and I've never used one. Do they serve some, like, great purpose that I just don't know about? Because, like, yeah, you guys are calling them, like, rest houses, but, like, what's the purpose of a rest house? There's a generator over here.
Commencing route creation.
But it's kind of a pain to get to. It's, like, literally
Delivery route
in, like, the worst spot possible. Fast travel to them? Oh. Lets you sleep and recharge. But it doesn't charge your car, right? Just recharges like Sam. Maybe I will try to sleep through this fucking storm. Oh wait, it is recharging my car. Oh shit! Oh, you can repair your vehicle too! Oh my god, bless. That's great. Now that I need them desperately. I'm like, why do people keep putting these here? I don't use them. Oh, you can like do this stuff too. Here, I'll like it. Take my buggies. But yeah, in the end, I feel like Haley not coming was okay because she would not. I did not have enough room in my car for that many people. Oh, I'm super bummed. I feel like Haley's just such a fun person. I cannot aspire to like the levels of being a fun person that Haley can achieve. Hell yeah. God, they don't let me use these photos enough.
Good morning, Sam. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower.
Wow, he's calling me stinky. Wait, I feel like I literally just took a shower. Bro's calling me stinky. I've never had to use like a charging thing before. Sam, I can smell you from the beach. Use shampoo to wash your body last time. You thought you were using hand sanitizer, but it was really just body spray. That makes sense because like whenever Kelsey sprayed hers, it smelled so good. And like mine didn't smell nearly as good as when Kelsey was like spraying her hand sanitizer. Whenever she sprayed it, it smelled incredible. I was like, damn, mine doesn't smell like that. Hell yeah. It wasn't like a gel? No, because like the latest things are like the hand sanitizers that are like aerosol type that spray on your hands, so they're not the gel types. And it was like this brand is like the Touchland brand is famous for their hand sanitizers, essentially. So it's like nobody would assume that and it was in like the same bottle that the hand sanitizers come in, same exact bottle as a hand sanitizer, but it was like a different length. It had like a different length and width. So like we just thought that like the bottles were different. Like they got new bottles or something. But actually it was an entirely different product. And I bet people do that a lot. That can't just be an us thing. I refuse to believe it's just an us thing. I'll be honest, guys, I didn't have a plan for how to cross this river. A lot of like, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it situations, you know? Yeah, the high noon in Celsius. Oh yeah, I'll just build a ladder, you know? That'll surely reach across this entire raging river. It did not work well last time. We could only get halfway across the river. Oh look, it's a sandstorm. Your game had a pre-built bridge. Yeah, I'm getting a little shafted on the things being built, but I honestly think it's because I'm not contributing. That's what I tell myself. Like, if I contributed, I feel like I'd get more stuff, but they won't. They said no freeloaders. Think I can make it across this? Okay, it's all yellow. Okay, it's fine. It's not going that fast. Yeah, okay, this is good. Easiest river crossing yet. So this is like the other big city then? Because there's like West Fort Knox and East Fort Knox. Oh, I'm hungry. Pretty big city. I feel like that sticker really does look like me, but I'm also delusional. And my hair, I got a haircut. You guys didn't notice, by the way, but that's okay. Haley and Janet noticed. That's the only noticing I need. But my hair, now that I'm cutting off the bleach parts, my hair's starting to look darker and darker. The more of the bleached ends go, I'm like, damn it. Damn it. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the blonde. It's an identity, you know. It doesn't have to be real. It's how I identify. I identify as a blonde. Did you go to the old guy again? No, I went back to the expensive salon that I'd been going to, but I went back to the first person that I ever saw there, who I really liked her haircut, but then I was like, she's never available and she's really expensive. But then I went back to her and it was worth the money, okay? She did like the razor on my hair. She put really good layers in it. And I have bangs now. Like actual bangs that I think look really good with my headphones, because it's hard to get hair that looks good while you wear headphones. So now we have like a front of headphone hair, like official front of headphone hair, and then behind headphone hair, which I think is perfect. Beep beep, yo boys here. I want to find a city that's like, you think people are there, but everyone's actually just dead. Okay, I'm afraid to see how badly this is injured. Oh, not that bad. That's crazy, because I dove off that cliff. Not an Uber X. 2 times a year to cut her hair. Yeah. Oh yeah, cutting and dyeing it. My haircut that I got on Tuesday. I think it was like $160
Seriously, we owe you.
for the haircut. And then if I wanted to do a color, I feel like if you're doing like a full color, like you're not doing a touch-up, a full color was like $300, like for bleach. Bleach, like I got a balayage, so the balayage is where they like hand paint it on, which makes it more expensive. So they're like, oh, they take each individual hair and they like paint it like a painter, and it's like art, whatever. And that was like $300 for bleach and then a toner, and then I had to get it touched up, and getting it touched up was like $100+ every 3 months. So yeah, like it's expensive. And it's like, you know, it's like, oh well, you don't have to do that, but like if it's what you make, if it makes you feel good and it makes you feel confident, you kind of do, you know. But yeah, being a woman is expensive. Being a woman is expensive no matter what. Because then if you don't do that kind of stuff, people are like, oh, like, does she not take care of herself? Does she not care? You know? But yeah, it's like for the color, a color's like every 3 months. And I only get my hair cut every like 6 months. And the hairdresser's always like, make sure to come back. Like, you get a free bang trim every a month or 2 months, you get a free. And I'm like, no. You'll see me in another 6 months, and my hair will look like garbage. So yeah, I think I get my hair cut like twice a year.
We're so grateful.
So I guess like twice a year for like $160, like not too bad. Now that I'm not getting it colored every 3 months. Yeah, but like when it was every 3 months, like $100 to $200 every 3 months for color, I was like, I can't. This is not sustainable. Your white hairs are showing? Oh, no. I haven't seen any white hairs yet on me, but, like, I feel like now that I just said that, I'll probably see one today or tomorrow or something. It's time. Ooh. That's even, like, because that's the thing is, like, how do you dye them? Because then you have to dye your whole head. Ugh, I don't want to think about it. What do you do? Because, like, you can't just color the individual hairs. You're gonna have to color your entire head.
Put us online with your Cupid. We're ready.
That week of stress is gonna yeah, the week of being an Uber driver. It was gone when you grew back after. Yeah, I don't know. Do you see any? I feel like it's not as noticeable on like lighter hair. And aren't you like not supposed to pull them? Like if you find a white hair, you're not supposed to like rip it out. This place is just insanely big. Like, yeah, white is just like a blonde highlight for real, right? Because they're like, oh, if you pull the white hair out, like 2 will grow in its place or something. And you're like, no. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Because once you start getting white hair, you basically have to color your hair if you don't want to like go white. And it really does, like genuinely. I was at the hair salon, and there was an older woman there getting her white hair colored. Like she was getting it dyed. And like I literally did a double take because when she walked in, she looked old, and then when she got it dyed brown, it literally took like 10 years, like 20 years off of her. I was like, whoa! I keep cutting them close to the root. I feel like you can't do that because then they'll just stick out. The issue though is like if you want all white hair, the issue with that, like I would love to have like Snow White old person hair, but the issue with that is you have to grow it out. And I feel like you don't like, you don't really like get that Snow White look immediately thing. Like it's like an awkward, like you have to grow into it or whatever Fucking wizard hair, man. Because I would love just, like, gray hair or some shit. Like, that would be great. But it's like, it's always awkward. You know, it doesn't look as good.
Become part of the chiral network. Between this and the life support system
I'm gonna end stream and then go look for white hairs until I find one, and then I get to have a complex about it.
Oh, I got a little present I'd like to give you as a thanks. Take it with my compliments.
I'm gonna end stream, look for a white hair until I find one, and then panic about it. That sounds like such a healthy thing to do. That sounds very like would a healthy, well-adjusted person do that? Tried on Poggers. Poggers, he's got like a he does have some old man snoot. Boca.
It's a piece of equipment specially tailored to
Poggers does have like I look at his puppy photos and he's definitely got some like
ideal for keeping your balance while
old man white hairs, and he's got a salt and pepper snoot, and it makes me so sad because like he's not an old man, he's just a puppy.
That'll help you expand the network too. You know,
he's just a baby. What do you mean? He's got a little salt and pepper snoot. She's a golden gal now. No, he's just a baby.
But it seems like we'll be able to avoid that terrible fate after all.
Yeah, he's definitely got some silver fur on his snoot. And I look at photos of him as a puppy, and like he used to be so much more vibrant in his coloring. That's okay though. Like that's not a bad thing. It just means he's getting old, but he's gonna be my puppy forever.
Lots of folks would lose access to deliveries, and you'd have no chance of extending.
He's gonna be a puppy forever.
And without a fully linked up continent, we'll never get to see a new plate game manifest. No need to worry though.
Yeah, he's a wizard. He's wizened. He's a wise and distinguished man.
We'll keep working to improve our skeleton tech. We'll be continuing our research into road development as well. All to bring this continent into the fold.
It wasn't as hard to get to this Fort Knox as I thought it was going to be, guys, to be totally honest.
We've got a lot riding on you drawbridge folks. I hope you won't let
Mother,
us down.
I'm graying.
Hello, Sam. It's me.
Yeah, dogs age way too fast.
The Australian continent is now connected to the chiral network.
I haven't seen this fucking guy in forever.
It's you who made this possible.
I feel like, is this guy a villain?
On behalf of the company,
I need this guy to have some sort of like twist to him, because he's getting really boring that he just shows up and he's like, Sam, you're doing your job. That's incredible.
But you and your comrades will rise to the challenge.
Okay, he has like an earring and it makes me not trust him.
The probability of creating a new plate gate rises.
Does anyone here, do any men here have like a pierced ear?
Do what you must.
What do you think about that? Men, and also men who don't have pierced ears, what do you think about that?
It's happened
Are
again.
you kidding me?
The tar currents. We won't be able to head your way just yet.
That's crazy.
Sam. This could be the result of that.
It's happened again. Right? The tar currents.
We won't know unless we take a look outside.
Sam, you're not gonna believe this. Sam, you're genuinely not gonna believe this. It's crazy. Sam, this is crazy. I just met you. This is crazy. I'm gonna save the game because I feel like we're about to get stuck in some bullshit. I don't want to. I want to go eat some brie on some toast and look for white hairs in my head. Like a well-adjusted adult. I don't want to get Yakuza'd. I know. I feel like, okay, do you guys, I feel like men, but I want to end on this because I really want to know. I feel like men who have pierced ears are untrustworthy. And I don't know where that came from, but my, like, initial reaction to a pierced ear is, like, probably a fuckboy, probably can't be trusted. Is it a pirate thing? I don't know. I just feel like I think men with earrings are, like, really attractive, but I worry that they are not trustworthy. That's, like, the vibe I get. I'm like, an earring? Doesn't Kyle have them? Yeah, but, like, I don't think he wears earrings. I'm not sure, though. I don't know, though. I just, like, I get this vibe. Men keep reservoirs of trustworthiness in their earlobes. I just feel like a man with an earring, it's just like, what, gauges? I feel like gauges are different. But I also I find gauges just unattractive. I don't like the stretched earlobe look. It's not for me, personally. I fully trust my favorite male K-pop idols with earrings. I just feel like any man with an earring can probably pull a baddier than me, you know? So I don't trust them. If they were showing any interest in me, I would immediately not trust it. I'd be like, you literally have an earring in. What are you doing here? I haven't seen I used to see gauges all the time. In, like, college and high school. I feel like not everybody, but a lot of people had gauges. And I feel like I used to see them all the time, and now I don't see them anymore. I feel like it's kind of rare to see them. Trying to pull off a hat? Well, I guess it depends on what the hat is. But I'm glad that we're not doing... I'm glad that the era of gauges is over. Because they were kind of, like... Most people didn't take very good care of their gauges, I feel like. There was a lot of issues with, like, people overstretching their earlobes and their earlobes dislobing. You know? I don't know. It's not for me. Keep that gaping hole closed, you know? Keep them in 2008 where they belong. Keep that gaping earlobe hole shut, please. I don't want to see it. It's weird. Is there any trend going on right now like gauges? I feel like a lot of kids have septum piercings. I don't really care either way on septum piercings, but I feel like a lot of people have their septum pierced. And I don't know what else. The broccoli haircut is a big one. But I don't think the kids just aren't mutilating their bodies like we did. You know what I mean? Oh, I feel like, okay, lip filler is kind of like the preppy version of getting gauges. The lip filler is out of control. For sure. We need to have like a talk as a society, because literally every single girl I see on social media has lip filler. I've seen high schoolers with lip filler. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's unsettling. Yeah, and it's also not settling because it migrates out of your lips. Anyways. Yeah, I think it's lip filler. I'm going to say the gauges of this era is lip filler. That thing that you're like, oh, it looks really cool, but like you're eventually going to have it like undone. You know, like we all know you're not going to have gauges forever. And then you're going to have to go to a doctor and ask them to politely sew up your ear hole and cut the skin off and sew up the hole in your ear. I think that's going to be lip filler. I use lip smackers. Yeah, I think the lip filler is going to have to get dissolved because that shit does not go away. It does not go away. And like veneers, but those aren't going anywhere. I don't know if any kids are getting veneers. Probably some of them. In my mind, they're British. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to go look for white hair and eat brie on toast. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great night. No stream on Saturday or Thursday, but stream on next Saturday. I'm sorry. I'm going on vacation. Goodbye, everybody.